Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the vignettes for Doki Doki Club Meetings. So it's a spin-off of a mod of Doki Doki Literature Club. Got a couple levels removed, thanks Stream Elements, a couple levels removed from the original source material. And you know, Crazy Kaylee, the developer of the mod, is a fan of recursion, so it seems all the more fitting. Anyway, we got fair ways into there. We got it was up to number 16, which is called Grocery Run, which I have that open over here. I'm going to start that shortly. But this is the point where I have to kill a bit of time because this thing's going to throw an ad break up on the screen momentarily. Sorry, bear with me. Let me just exit Discord here. Make sure the bot picked up the post there, and then I just quit that. There we go. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, neat stuff so far. Like lots of as I said, like lots of the slice of life elements that we've come to appreciate from the overall Club Meetings mod. It's just stuff that's disconnected from the main overarching plot. Stuff that couldn't fit anywhere else, or maybe it could have fit other places, but maybe Dev just either didn't feel like it at the time, or maybe it's something stuff that occurred to them later. I mean, like, I guess the latter was possibly more likely because I mean, like the first, like I guess expressed, the first 3 of these were from 3 years ago, and everything else is from within the last year. Yeah, 1 year ago. Oh, here we go. Starting around number 47 is less than a year ago. YouTube rounds things weirdly, but yeah, last one was from 11 days ago. You know, some of these are pretty recent, so I guess they're still coming out. I mean, that would have been after the last official mainline episode got released. So I guess these are still coming. So yeah, like I said, just stuff that probably just occurred to Crazy Kaylee later. Just decided to add them in, and yeah, I made the comment. Yeah, it's relatable. Like considering my own projects, I like for instance, you know. The DDLC mods I made, Doki Doki Storm and Turquoise, like I have all kinds of other ideas about different directions things can go in, or what characters might be thinking or feeling, and what they might be, what they might have going on in their lives outside of the main story. There's all kinds of ways that other stuff can fit into the canon of the story I was trying to tell. So I can imagine like stuff like this just cropping up in the background in Crazy Kaylee's imagination as they write through the mainline stories, and it's neat to explore some of the stuff that ended up on the cutting room floor or otherwise, yeah, just didn't fit. Instantly, happy Mother's Day, I guess, to those who celebrate it. Has no connection with anything that I'm doing here. I just sort of incidental. Yes, it does happen to be Mother's Day. I gave my mom a call. I have lived uncomfortably too far away to like actually visit her or whatever. It's just I don't know. I don't put a whole lot of stock in holidays anyway, really. But it could be maybe part of the reason that don't have any like my DDLC streams tend to pull in a larger audience than some of my other streams. seems like nobody's showed up so far. Although the number of viewers displayed could be inaccurate for all I know. Ad break starts in 33 seconds, and then I'll have 3 more minutes to kill. Maybe I'll just ramble about other stuff. What else have I got going on? I'm still I'm reading through that. Speaking of DDLC, reading through there's a fan fiction by a user who goes by the name Grape Soda. The fan fiction is called Cherry Wine, and it's interesting. It gets compared to my own mod, my own story of Turquoise a lot, because it features a romantic relationship between Sayuri and Monica, and Sayuri is bulimic, and has that habit of binging and purging, as in having big meals and then throwing up. So yeah, I don't know how popular, how common that idea, that headcanon is for Sayuri's character. This story went in a completely different direction than I did in my own story. Like in Turquoise, Sayuri's bulimia was it's largely incidental to the story. Like, it's part of her character. It's something that occupies her mind, and it comes up a lot, and it affects her her perception of herself and so on. But in Cherry Wine, it is just absolutely all-consuming for her character, and it's like oh, there goes the outbreak started. It's like every scene, like every chapter. Like I'm 22 chapters deep into the story, which I believe it's 27 chapters. I have to double check that number. I think that's I think I'm getting, yeah. I think that was the number. Anyway, oh hey, Crazy Kids here. Welcome to stream. Going in to be in and out for a bit. Fair enough. Yeah, just rambling about Cherry Wine, the Psionica fan fiction about Sayuri's bulimia that I've been reading. I checked the VOD for some of it. Cool, fair enough. What was I saying? Yeah, it's just all-consuming. Like, every chapter, like multiple times per chapter, has Sayuri obsessing about her like calorie count, and like every mouthful she eats is just this all-consuming obsession for her that plagues her constantly for the entirety of the 22 chapters so far and counting. Like the story like very much centers that particular aspect of her a lot. I don't know. I get the definite feeling it's very possible the author experiences that, or maybe they just really did the research. I don't know. I don't know what their story is, but very vivid, visceral, even portrayal of what it's like to live with that condition. And I have to say, it's the differences between this story and my story are interesting. Like in addition to like the much stronger portrayal of bulimia, it also is a much slower burn romance between Sayuri and Monica. I was like just waiting chapter after chapter, waiting for something to move the plot forward. Took them a while to get together, whereas my story, I was in a rush. Oh, Crazy Kid is now following. Wait, you weren't following? Not following this account? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because you had the Doki Doki Club Meetings account as opposed to the Crazy Kelly account. Fair enough. Cool. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Like in Turquoise, I think it fit because I mean the focus in Turquoise was on the love triangle, the Monica's internal conflict of learning to value Sayuri, and welcome back. The ads are finished. like the same concepts of the story approached from very different directions is what I'm getting at. And like having the romantic part of my story, like front loaded in my story, so I can get to the actual plot at the midpoint, almost exactly at the midpoint, actually. MC's first appearance is at the end of day 6 in the 13-day story. I don't know. I like to think it worked. I got a number of complaints that there's too much of Sayori and Monica rushing into things, but I don't know. They're teenagers with love. What do you want from me? It seemed to fit in my mind anyway. I don't know. Anyway, let's get started with this thing. So the next vignette in this series is called Grocery Run. Let's get this started. I'm going to turn the speed up a bit. Hirayama, okay. 1 Napa cabbage. Check for damage or rot. This one appears to be in excellent shape. It will suffice. Either 6 green onion stalks or 1 package. As always, this story has them been packaged in a bunch of 8. Which is acceptable. Pork loin or tenderloin, 2 pounds. 2 shirataki noodle packages if there are currently 1 or fewer remaining in the house. And I'm at 0, save the notes. So let's get 2 packages. She's not only taking Hirayama, Junko Hirayama, the teacher from Club Meetings, is canonically autistic and has a very particular way of doing things. And so here she is being super organized. Very particular about is she following a recipe, or is this just her normal daily or weekly or whatever grocery run? I don't know. Anyway, Karis, there should be M dash. Miss Hirayama? Yes, that's me. What are you doing here? it's like shopping. it's that old trope of running into a teacher in some normal mundane circumstance. Like, what? Grocery shopping? Like, what? You're a normal person who has normal human needs, like eating? What? Sorry, I'm gonna Hello, Natsuki. I'm shopping for groceries. This is a grocery store. Yeah, I know. It's just weird to see a teacher at the store. Ah. This is a common response to seeing a teacher outside school, I am told. Even for graduates such as yourself. This really is a... Has Natsuki seriously just never had... she's in college or about to go into college, and she's seriously never had the experience of running into a teacher in a different social circumstance? Normal thing she does every time. Yeah. Teachers, of course, also require groceries. Yeah, but you were saying everything out loud. Yes? Why? Why not? I guess I don't really have a reason why not. Some people talk to themselves. I talk to myself sometimes. I frequently, I mean, usually when I'm by myself, but, I just never see anyone else do that. There are a lot of things other people do not do that I do. And contrary-wise, many things I do not do, which others do. I do not know if you know that I'm autistic. Yeah, I've heard. But, why say everything out loud? I have to repeat, why not? ... I don't intend it as a rhetorical question. I guess I don't see any reason to do so, and it seems like it attracts attention. It would totally distract me to talk to myself. It distracts me not to talk to myself. Yeah. That's the long and the short of it, I think. I mean, yeah, there is also... You have to take into account, there's an ADD angle. I mean, there's a lot of overlap between, ADHD and autism, and, sometimes saying things out loud does help with focus. Come to think of it, I mean, speaking of, talking to myself. I mean, arguably, when I'm doing streaming, like I'm playing games, like recently I was playing Silk Song, or playing The Long Dark, or something like, or any of the games that I've played on my channel. I mean, I frequently talk to myself about like what I'm doing at the game, or talking through my thought processes. Yeah, sometimes like saying things out loud like externalizes it. It's just how do I put how do I explain this concept to neurotypical people, or in a way that people can understand? It's true though. It does bring about some measure of focus to say it out loud and not just have it be inside your head, where it can be more nebulous, and like it's just easy to get distracted. It's easy for the mind to wander, I guess. If that makes sense, I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. It helps me to stay focused and organized mentally. For buying groceries, I have a specific algorithm I follow for what to buy and when. So I heard. But don't you feel like different stuff to eat sometimes mix it up a little? No. 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 I eat the same thing every day. Yeah. It's kind of neat that Hirayama is she's comfortable with that. Honestly, I've talked about the fact that on this channel before, that like I'm autistic myself, and but didn't actually have that confirmed until I was in my 30s. So like I spent a good chunk of my life just feeling like, oh no, there's something wrong with me. I'm aware that I'm different, but I don't know how or why. Which isn't a good state to be in. But it's kind of neat. I mean, the Hirayama, the elder the elder autist. I don't know. The probably having lived with the condition, or state of being long enough that she's learned to figure out what's comfortable for her, what works for her, and just rolls with it. Even if it's she's the autist, yeah, ho ho, yeah. Yeah, no, it's what am I trying to say here? I don't know. It's just neat. It's neat to see someone, because I keep saying it, like there's a lot of like in mainstream media and the general public, there's a lot of misunderstanding about autism, and there's a lot of misinformation, frankly. There's just generally a lot of misunderstanding about like what autism is, what it means. It's frequently seen as a disability. It doesn't have to be treated that way. It's a different mode of thinking. It's a different way of perceiving the world. It's a different way of processing information. And it's going to affect different people in different ways. So it can be sometimes it can be hard to categorize, but what am I trying? Where am I going with this? It's for neurotypical people, like on the outside looking in, they might write it off as different and strange, and oh no, why are you doing things differently? There's something wrong with you for doing things differently. It's like, well, and it's just neat for Hirayama to be like, well, no, this is what works for me, so I'm going to do what works for me. Why would I do things different just for the sake of what? For pleasing random strangers in the grocery store. Like, you know, like at the end of the day, you gotta do what works for you. Like I'm 44 years old. I've had a lifetime to figure out ways to work around and navigate the way my brain works, if I can put it that way. It's yeah, but like, you know, it's just like not having had the diagnosis until much later probably hampered me somewhat, and I guess a lot of it is still novel in a lot of ways for me. Like I keep saying it's just a different way of thinking and processing information, et cetera, et cetera. As much to convince myself as anyone in the audience, really. Because it's what am I trying to say here? It's just a good thing to keep in mind, I think. And I don't know, having Ms. Hirayama just be completely comfortable in herself and her way of doing things is just kind of neat. I'm going to move on. Although annoyingly, the amounts used do not match well with the amounts sold in local stores. So instead of buying precisely the same thing at regular intervals, I am forced to compensate by buying some things only occasionally. Further mental work which I achieve in part by talking out loud to myself as a reminder. Huh. You're not kidding about eating the same thing every day, are you? You're not even exaggerating a little bit? No, same thing every day. You never get bored of it? Do you get bored of, sorry, you get bored of brushing your teeth? I'm not sure what you mean. I mean exactly what I asked. Do you get bored of brushing your teeth? I guess I hadn't really considered it as a thing I would get bored of. It's just routine, I don't even notice it. Indeed, Mrs. Blush there. What do you mean? What's the point? The two things are similar. They're both things we must do to self-maintain. And they're the same each time. But, like, eating can be different every time. You know, both people eat different stuff each time. Yes, so I have been repeatedly told. I used to despair of anyone understanding my point of view on this, which is why I turn to the teeth brushing example whenever people ask me about it. Huh. There you go. This is a learned response for her. Like she like at some point. This sort of sends a message that at some point in Ms. Hirayama's history, like she came up with the toothbrushing analogy to help people understand why she would want to do things a certain way. But let's think of having the discussion. Yeah. No, it's. I mean, I can understand her point of view, like, and that there's some like having some routine to return to is a source of comfort. I mean, hell, frankly, I could probably stand to have more variety in my diet. Eat a lot of the same things day after day. Like there's a shelf full of oatmeal, another shelf full of like canned soup out there. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. You could brush your teeth differently every time, but there's no reason to. And there's no reason for me to eat something different each time. So I only do so socially when I have to in order to match other people's expectations. So you're saying you just get no joy out of eating a variety of food? I do not. In fact, I much prefer that it be the same. Natsuki, I do not wish to be rude, but I must return home soon. I have much that must be done. Sure, Miss Hirayama, sorry. No apologies necessary, and you are a graduate now. There is no need to call me as you would in school. Junko is fine. Sure, I can call you whatever you want. It's just a really severe habit to call teachers by their last names. Hey, one more thing before you go. If it is short. So, I see you have like 3 different kinds of cat food. Yes, 1 dry and 2 wet. How many cats do you have exactly? Just 1. So, do you mix them all up and feed them in some ratio to your cat? No. Musha gets... Oh, wait. Have we name-dropped the cat before? All we know of the cat is that Nisita looks after him sometimes. I don't think I knew that the cat's name is Musha. Cat name lore, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, dry and wet food. I mean, I remember having 2 cats back in the day when I was growing up in the household of my parents, and generally we had there's a bowl of dry cat food that was there. It was just there constantly, and then when it came time to they like. It's a kind of thing like they preferred the wet cat food, which we give them, and then the dry was there sort of as a backup snack kind of deal or something. Although later on in life, for whatever reason, one of the cats passed away. The other one that remained, like in older age, she seemed to prefer the dry cat food. She just seemed to lose interest in the wet one for some reason. Anyway, moving on. Musha gets different food depending on what I believe he wishes for that day. He has ways of expressing his preference. Huh. So how come he gets variety and you don't? He enjoys it, and I don't care about it. Just because I do not enjoy something like variety in food does not mean I impose it on others. Oh, I don't know. Cats are pretty smart. Yours might be onto something. See you around, Junko. Goodbye, Natsuki. Good luck in college. Minutes lost. I do not remember where I was. But luckily I can remember where I was by recalling the order of items in the cart. 2 packages of shirataki noodles, yes. After that comes the carrots, always 3 regardless of status. Then the shimeji, always 1 package, yes. Yeah, neat. There's a... No, it's a neat little... Yeah, it's a neat little vignette. It's a cozy little story with a moral. Good stuff, good stuff. Anyway, the next one is called The Whip of Hips. Well, I'm just saying you could have told me with no worries. I get that maybe you didn't want to. But if you had... Sorry. That's these really were some club meetings vignettes, yeah. But if you had, no one would have found out from me. You did it again. Like, what are they even talking about? Is it... You're talking about the relationship between Natsuki and Yuri, perhaps? I don't know. But where are you in the timeline at this point? Most of these take place between season 3 and season 4. Didn't Natsuki already talk about the hip whip previously? Anyway, I did what again? The hip whip. You did the hip whip again. For goodness' sake, Natsuki, I don't whip anything. Yuri's expression. I just lean over sometimes when speaking. Like this. See? No whipping involved. Okay, but hang on a second. Do it one more time, and Yuri, observe carefully. Certainly. Fine. There. Now then. Yuri, would you describe any motion of Monika's hips in her so-called lean as being whip-like in any way? I'm sorry, Monika, but I would have to say yes, it is whip-like. How can... And so, Yuri, Why is it that you would describe Monica's hips as a whipping, as we have been saying? Yes, why is that? Well, to be sure, you lean over, Monica. You bend in the direction of the lean. But you have a curious way of doing so. Prior to the lean, you rotate your waist somewhat like you're using a hula hoop. And you sort of throw your hips around as you lean. It creates a noticeable circular motion. If someone were standing too close to you, they would be impacted with considerably force? I think it's supposed to say considerable force. Oh well, it's too late to correct that typo. Yuri must have misspoke. And so I must conclude that Natsuki's hip whip appellation is substantially accurate. The tragedy is that I've noticed that type before too. Aw, darn it. You guys were hard enough to deal with before you were together. Now it's like you're a team. And you're too strong. Look, Monica, I know it's hard coming to grips with the hard, bitter truth. But this isn't something that me and Yuri came up with to spite you. It's just a fact. You hip whip. You've got to live with that. I suppose I do. And I guess I have to be careful who's close to me when I do that. Oh man, yeah, definitely be careful. There have been a couple of times where I've gotten dangerously close to being hip checked. But hey, be grateful that you've got hips capable of knocking people down. That's true power, girl. I will try to be grateful for this immense blessing. That's a spirit. Expression, the contrasting reactions. It's great. It's good stuff. It's also a little funny. Just, I mean, from our perspective in the audience, it's just two static frames, but Natsuki and Yuri just tag teaming in there, visualizing, like, giving additional background lore details. That there's a circular motion that goes into it too. Sure cue in that? Yeah. Anyway, this next one is called The Comeback Victory. And that's the reading. Not much this week, I know, but midterms are here. I figured you could use the extra time. That's all. Figure gets up and starts to leave. So is this... So, would this be, she said her graduating year at the college, right? Or is this a flashback? Hey, it's Spooky Waters here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Husky is actively trying to get him checked. I almost, like, I half wondered in the preceding scene if there was going to be some, like, retroactive, making a Spooky Waters art canon that Yuri got hip checked during the that one sleepover, as indicated in that one art piece. I must step away, enjoy it, and we'll drop in if you're still going to bed. Fair enough. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Clearly, at least inspired by that art. Yeah. Well, yeah. Along the same lines, I had kind of wondered. I did, after last week's stream session, the so-called in the canid fashion vignette where Natsuki learns that the scene in Lady of the Tramp where the two dogs are eating spaghetti and accidentally kiss is not, in fact, the origin of the phrase doggy style. So was that one? Yeah. It's neat that Slimo, that is Spooky Waters, and I got credit for it. I was like, wait, did I actually contribute to that? I looked up the conversation. And, yeah, Slimo was the one that brought it up. I don't think even, I don't think he even referenced Natsuki when you brought it up. It was just like someone tweeted about. I thought that doggy style meant the lady of the tramp seat. You guys are gross. and then Dev chimed in with, yeah, that's Natsuki is the one saying this. Need to add material to the discussion? Oh, okay. Yeah, all I said, I made the comment that Yuri might take Natsuki at her word that and like completely unironically buy into the notion that that's what the phrase doggy style means, and this could lead to some funny interactions later where Yuri admits that she and Natsuki attempted doggy style one time just for fun, even though she felt embarrassed doing it, which would lead to some additional amusing interactions. Although that didn't happen in the vignette, there's nothing in there to contradict the possibility that happened. So I'm still willing to accept the possible canon that Yuri did indeed have a conversation like that, and it just wasn't addressed in the vignette. So which in turn does lead to the adorable image that of Natsuki putting a plate of spaghetti between them and going, "Let's do this." You know. I don't know. It's a funny image to me. Moving right along. Sorry, back up. That's all. Fiki gets up and starts to leave. But she becomes visibly woozy and sinks back down to her chair. Fuyuki. I'm fine. Just feeling a little weird on standing up, that's all. The occupational hazard of being tall, I suppose. This is the second class in a row where you felt dizzy on standing up from a lecture. Normally I'd say you perhaps are enjoying your social life, but I know you too well for that. I mean, hey, could be low iron, could be low blood sugar, could be lack of sleep, could be lots of things. Could just be being tall, who knows. But there are lots of factors that can cause you to feel dizzy when standing up. Anyway, can I please prevail on you to see a doctor? I see doctors too often as it is, Professor. I'm sure you do, but you still need to take care of your health. I'll think about it. Let me just get up here. See, I'm fine. I'll talk to Doc soon, Professor, I promise. Alright then, take care of yourself. What could be going on here? It says purely hypothetical. Oh, hey. We're coming back to the other side of that conversation again, or... Guess Natsuki was bound to fall in love with sooner or later with someone. Surprising as it is. Do I even have any good advice for her? Obviously, well then, totally hypothetically. You just spend time with them and learn more about how they make you feel. And if you like it, you spend more time with them. And it's completely up to you where you go from there. Or what any of the feelings mean to you. Just be careful. Make sure you're thinking about how the totally hypothetical person feels. And whether or not they'll wait forever for you to figure things out. Yeah. Sometimes it's worth diving into something without knowing for sure, just to make sure you don't regret hesitating. Yeah. This is like flashback to that, episode 31, which I only know the number because it's the episode after the midpoint of season 3. The flashback to Natsuki's trying to figure out her feelings for Yuri, and so This is curious. Where is this going? Why are we seeing Fuyuki's side of that conversation? Let's say, hypothetically, that you're pretty sure they're super patient and waiting for you. Well, damn girl, go at your own pace then. You can figure it out. I gotta go to bed, and you do too. ... Should I have it? Who else am I going to talk to about this with? My parents? But hey, listen, do you think you can call me real quick? Kinda need to talk to you about something important. Not sure that's a good idea. After bedtime. I gotcha. Well, just call me when you can, okay, babe? Sleep tight. ... F. Several weeks later. Well, shoot. Those comments I made earlier about, it could just be low blood sugar, it could be iron deficiency. This is a lead into her finding out that she has cancer, isn't it? Well, shoot. I just realized this is a long one. This vignette is 29 minutes long. Longest one so far. I've never been through so many tests in my entire life. Honestly, it feels like you took half the fluids in my body, Doc. So what's the word? Well, not a great way to ever say this, but you have cancer. It's stage 4. Yikes. It was already at stage 4 when she found out? Oh man. Long enough to be a mod episode. Yeah, I know, right? Oof. Okay, like stage 4 is like the last stage, right? No matter what we do at this point, the chances that you'll be alive in 6 months are less than 1%. That's rough. Yikes. But I'm here. I'm walking around. It was just me getting dizzy and coughing. It can't be this serious. I understand that this is a terrible shock, but you need to make a decision very quickly. What decision? Well, one decision is that we can admit you and immediately put you on a really aggressive treatment plan. Radiation, chemo, that kind of thing. It won't be fun. Another is that we can admit you, but keep it to palliative care. Keep the pain from getting bad. Try to get you as high quality a few months as we can. Or you can just walk out of here if you want and try to enjoy what you have until you can't. Yeesh. That's a grim way of phrasing it. But yeah, I mean, some people don't want to go through all the like in this situation, don't want to go through the chemo, radiation. Like I'm reliably informed that those sorts of treatments make you feel like shit. And maybe it buys you a few more months, kind of deal. Maybe more. It's never certain. And it's like some people don't would rather try to be as comfortable as they can in those last moments, rather than go through months of suffering for just just a bit more time. And there are merits to both sides of that argument. But yeah, man, going from those whimsical, heartwarming things to this is rough. Hey, and Jazz here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? It's been a while since I've been to one of your streams. How's it going? Yeah, it's going all right. Still surviving. I'm presently going through the vignettes. They're the bonus episodes. Hey, it's Lady Rabbit's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? The bonus episodes that accompany the Club Meetings mod for DDLC. Yeah, this is Natsuki's sister here, and she's just finding out that she has cancer, which is Man, this is a morbid episode here. There's a real mix of stuff here. Some of these are just silly, whimsical. Some of them are just slice of life things. There's a variety of stuff. Tonal hip whiplash. Yeah. But yeah, how's it going with you, Zhao? Like I saw your artwork you posted in my server earlier. You still working on your creative projects like Courting Disaster and all that? That's still coming along? I don't know if the character you drew was from that particular story, that particular creative project, or something else you're doing on the side, or what? Anyway, we're yeah, okay. Let's move on, I guess. Or you can just walk out of here if you want and try to enjoy what you have until you can't. What are the chances that aggressive care does anything? To be very honest, very low. That's why I'm telling you it's less than 1% that you can survive no matter what we do. Yeesh. Honestly, aggressive treatment would probably just shorten your lifespan at this point by damaging your body along with the cancer. I'm sorry. I wish I had something better to tell you. I need a minute. Of course, I'll be right in there whenever you're ready to talk about next steps. Oh man, are we about to get the that phone conversation with Natsuki from Fuyuki's perspective now? Is that where this is going? Who the F do I talk to in this situation? My parents? F no. Maybe Natsuki. But what the F do I say? F, I can't have cancer. I can't have fatal cancer. I'm standing up right now. I'm standing up and I'm okay. You're panicking. They're still working on Courting Disaster, and now the character I drew is just an OC I kept in my back pocket for all. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, like I said, your art skills are coming along. That's way better than anything I could ever produce. I mean, I never really practiced art. Like any artwork I have attempted to just basically stick figures. So yeah, yeah, got some good stuff there. Anyway, moving on. You're panicking. It's to be expected that you'd panic in this situation. Don't worry about how to phrase it to Natsuki. She deserved to know right away. Plus, maybe she has some good thoughts on what to actually do. Okay, just say whatever comes naturally. Da-da-da. Hey babe, you're probably in your club. Just need to chat ASAP. Something important came up. See that organization looks great? Yeah, it's been a great way to relax after work. Drawing helps you unwind. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, nifty. Call me as soon as you get this, okay? Love you. ... Babe, please call me as soon as you see these texts. It's really important. She's either really busy or putting me off. Or both. I guess I'm on my own for this. Hey, Doc? Yuki? Can we get me admitted and I can make a call later as to whether I want to fight it or just die in peace? Yes, I'm sorry. Not your fault. Okay, I guess she's in the hospital now. What's the problem? You've been admitted, everything's fine. You try looking at your deathbed, knowing it's your deathbed in advance, and then getting into it. Fair enough. You really do need to rest at some point, though. The more active you try to be now, the less active you'll be able to be later. Yeesh. Not going to force you into bed or anything. We can talk again tomorrow about what we're going to do for you. Anywho, interesting premise for a mod thing. Club Meetings has a lot more content than I remembered. It's been a while. A hell of a work ethic to make as much content. I know, right? They're 50 episodes deep. Not... Excuse me. Excuse me. Like 50 mainline episodes, and each of the 50 episodes is like a full mod in itself. And And then you got these 62 vignette episodes on top of that. I mean, most of these are pretty short. Like this one is one of the longer ones at like half an hour long. Yeah, and the compilations for the seasons have extra content. Like it's just Crazy Kelly, the developer of the mod, just kind of really went above and beyond what I don't know, beyond the Call of Duty, I suppose, for what's needed in a mod, I suppose. It's and yet it never gets boring. Like it's all like quality content, because it's like even if there's stuff happening which doesn't move the plot forward, it's at least you get interesting character moments where you you can learn about the characters by seeing the have the personalities bounce off each other. It's neat stuff. Anyway, moving right along. Not going to force you to bed, or we can talk again tomorrow about what we're going to do for you. Please do rest, though. Now let's get like a Call of Duty DLC. Yeah. Babe, please, it's really, really important. Call me. Yeah, because in the... So this is back in Season 2. They ended up having the conversation well after the club meeting had finished. Anyway. Hang on, in a sec. Finally, she's calling. Hi, babe. Yeah. What's so important? I have cancer. Da. For real, not a joke. I'm at the hospital right. Sorry, wait, was it? For real, not a joke. I'm at the hospital right now. How bad? Do you know? Did they tell you? Really bad. It's stage 4. It's everywhere. How long? I don't know yet. But not long. Months, maybe. Okay. I get it. Okay. Babe, it's not really okay. No, it's not. Sorry, but I just... Okay, I think so. Do Mom and Dad know? No. I was gonna call them tomorrow. Do you want me to... No, babe, that's not your job. You just chill out and process, alright? Oops. Sorry. I'll handle Mom and Dad. What about you? You gotta process too, asshole. Who's gonna help you while you have having cancer? You want me to come by tonight? Not tonight, babe. I'm just settling in here. I can manage my own shit. I'm up and walking around and stuff. Gonna be a pain explaining this to the college, but whatever. Come by when you can, but don't worry about tonight. The bus ride over here would suck at this time of day anyway. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. I love you. I love you too. Don't die. Well, we'll see. I've got to go. People are waiting for me. Alright, call me whenever you want, babe. Yeah. Call of Duty Poem Warfare. Call of Duty Literature Ops. Yeah. You can sort of see like Natsuki just trying to put out a brave front here, and as I recall, this is when did this happen? This is in season 2. At what point in the story was this? I think this is the midpoint of season 2, so it would have been episode 18, I guess. Like MC and I remember MC being present. Was Sairi there? They're in a street when the Natsuki gets the phone call, and like she's crying but still trying to put on a brave face. Anyway, moving on. I'll call really soon, and I'll be there soon. I promise. All right, babe, try not to freak out. I'm not freaking out. I am handling this with grim stoicism. That you are. Go get some sleep, okay? Night. Good night. A few weeks later. And how are you doing today, Fuyuki? Dying of cancer. That joke never gets old with you, does it? Joke? Why, doctor, I'm hurt. I am, in fact, dying of cancer, as you would know better than anyone. How could I possibly joke about this literally deadly serious topic? Right. No, but really, it is getting a little bit painful. Doctor turns sharply towards Fuyuki. Do you need help with managing the pain? No, it's fine. Don't want to mess my mind up too bad. I'll let you know when it gets too bad to deal with. All right. You know, it's strange. I keep having the same weird dream. First, I wasn't sure if it was a dream, but it has to be. What is it? I dream that there's someone here with me every night, like a guardian angel or something. Oh, okay, this is a reference to Monica trying to do coding shenanigans to try to figure out how to cure the cancer. Someone who's trying to make me better. She sits right over there in that chair. I can never quite tell what she's doing. But I know she's trying to help me. She's typing, I think. Do you ever hear typing in here late at night? It would be weird if I didn't hear typing in here at all times. Everyone's always typing something around here. Yeah, that makes sense. But this girl in my dream, she's typing something trying to help me feel better somehow. No idea how. Maybe your brain's way of thinking about your sister. She's always calling and trying to get updates. She cares about you a lot. I know. But no, this girl's my dream. I've never met her before. I have no idea why she wants to help. But I can feel that she does. Sometimes in a dream I can hear her talking, too. Talking to herself about helping me. About not letting me die somehow. What was that about? What was it about talking to oneself earlier? Anyway. In fact, she feels tired and desperate. She's so sad, like she can't live with me dying. Maybe you're the girl in your dream. The part of you that can't accept not surviving this. Yeah, that makes sense. That's probably it now that I think about it. Some part of me that really wants to fight to the end. ... Doc, I have a question. Sure. Why do you do this job in particular? Being a doctor? No, being an oncologist in particular. Oncologist being the doctor who specializes in cancer. I gotta figure it sucks. Like, I'm sure you cure a lot of people, and that's great. But don't most of your patients die? Doesn't that hurt to get through? Why would you do something like that? Because someone has to. It does suck a lot of the time, but I would never, ever do anything else. People need good doctors, especially when they're dying of cancer. Make Wish volunteers have it rough too. Yeah, I know some people find that kind of profession very rewarding, though. I mean, me personally, I think I would have a hard time with it. I think I have too much empathy for people who are suffering. I think I would take on too much of my own work. But I know someone who like one of my old high school classmates actually who works in works in a morgue, and you know, well, I say at a morgue. Sorry, I should say at a funeral home. I mean, I guess a morgue is part of that, but like he basically his whole job is comforting people who've lost loved ones, and which another job that I couldn't do, but he finds a lot of he finds it to be a rewarding career. Being able to be in a position to try to comfort people when they're at the lowest points in their lives, kind of deal. So, but the thought of meeting so many people and there's always a chance they don't make it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are built different. What can I say? Some people just generally find that kind of thing rewarding. Waiting. This thing should be. I'm expecting this to give a notification saying there's an ad break coming up. Let me just refresh the page here to see if the countdown comes up. No, I guess that countdown hasn't started yet. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I could never do that job, but there it is. Incoming ad break. 4 minutes 57 seconds. I'll pause when the ads come on. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, it's. Some people are built different. Some people are able to do that. I would have a hard time with it. I say, like, I feel too much empathy for them. That's not to say that the people in those positions don't experience empathy, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I think back to when I was in college for the massage therapy program. We had there's a teacher. There's a class in about the therapeutic relationship, and talking about ways of managing your emotions when dealing with clients, patients who are experiencing like difficult emotional circumstances or traumatic experiences, and just having ways of keeping some measure of emotional distance, not letting it affect you. Talk about or review yourself for going through some emotional difficulty. Try to like the teacher would use the phrase bracketing. Like, just imagine putting some brackets around whatever emotions you're feeling and putting them aside, and just deal with those emotions later, and just manage to so you can keep some measure of professionalism and how you approach the client and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what can I say? I would have difficulty with that. But yeah, some people are able to find a lot of rewarding feelings from that. I'm just gonna move on. People need good doctors, especially when they're dying of cancer. Sure, it's rough on me a lot of the time, comes with the territory, but people deserve someone to be there for them in a time like this. And I'm honored that I get to be that person. You're a good kid, Doc. I'm like 10 years older than you. ... Are you gonna be there for me if this goes the way I think it's gonna go? Cookie doctor clasps her hand. Of course I am. I've got other patients and I've got to sleep, but other than that, I'll be here any time. You're not going to be alone in this. Thanks, Doc. That's a lot off my mind. Well, that's good to know. Yeah. So, what are your plans for when this is all over? This is all over. What's that supposed to mean? Like, when you don't have to be here anymore. Oh man. It hits people close to you, though? Yeah. When you don't have to be here anymore. That's, man. You know, Natsuki's 18 at this point here, like, which is, you know, like technically an adult, but I'm like, that still feels like it's. I mean, I don't know. I was about to say like, oh, that's too young to have to process that kind of emotion. But really, is there any age where anyone's like ready to process that kind of question, that kind of emotion? He's really good at keeping together. When you don't have to be here anymore. When you're dead, you mean? Yeah, that. Sorry, trying to beat around the bush a little. Well, effing don't. Man, I haven't thought about that. I don't want to think about that. Da-da-da. I'm gonna go check on mom and dad. Alright, babe. Okay. Ad break is imminent. This is an awkward place to put a break, but yeah. I'll be right back. And back again. Oh yeah, I just realized it's there's total silence because the video is paused, so there's no music. I should have should have put some music on in the meantime. Also, I just remembered. Are you still there, Joe? I just remembered there's a thing I can do. Shout out. Because Joe occasionally streams. So if I do this, it should pull up a clip from your channel. There you go.
Yes, I think I should go eat. Because I'm pretty fucking hungry right now, to be honest. Like, all I had for lunch was just a hamburger with no bread. Just because, gotta watch those carbs. Alright, so seriously, just because I gotta eat something, I'll go ahead and cut it off. And I have to, somebody clip this. Shame on all of you for missing the most entertaining part of the fucking stream, where I'm just shooting the shit and doing impressions.
That's neat. Funny coincidence, I pulled a clip from what looked like to be a DDLC mod. I don't know which mod that was. I recognize that background, though. It's a free-to-use background, which was also used in club meetings, funnily enough. Anyway, yeah, picking up where we left off, Alski just left the room because she didn't want to deal with the whole cancer thing. Vicky pushes a button. After a moment, the doctor comes in. Hey there. What can I do for you? Getting kind of close to the end here, right, Doc? Matter of days, I'm afraid. I have a request, of course. When the time comes, like at the very end, don't let my sister watch. I don't want her last memory of me to be me dying. It would probably mean a lot to her to be there for you. Yeah, but I don't think she's ready to deal with it. Just keep in mind, okay? I will. Honestly, when the time comes, we'll probably have to get her out of the room anyway to do doctor stuff. So, don't worry about it. Text box looked familiar. Yeah. Yeah, can't think what. Yeah, it isn't a mod I played, so I wouldn't know. Anyway, I think I need to wake up, but I can't. Okay, sis. Doc say you should get up and get your legs stretched out a little bit. Natsuki's here. I should open my eyes and say something. But I'm so tired. Sis, stay with me? That doesn't sound right. I should probably get a doctor. Oh, I understand. That's what this is. It's death. Yeah, death. I guess I'm ready. Help! Someone help! Poor Natsuki, I wish. I can't think. Death, I'm ready, but I'm not dead yet. I guess death comes in its own time. There's a large amount of talking and noise. Trying to save me. Says, no, you can't die. Get her out of here. Poor Natsuki, I'm sorry. I'm so tired, I just want to drift off. This wasn't so bad as I thought. Go ahead and inject it and be ready for defibrillation. But then, maybe I won't come back if I go. Falling so far, goodbye. Da-da-da. Time of death. No, I can't have failed. I don't fail. Am I dead? Who was that? Is that the girl from my dream? Yeah, it's Monica, of course. Are you God? Hello? I guess she's gone. Where am I? When am I? How did I get here? I was dying. No, I was dead, and then I was 10:50. Wait, we have a pulse. Vitals? Normal. That should be possible. get the MRI prepped. We need to take a look. But keep her under observation here for the next 20 minutes first. Yes, Doctor. I'm not dead. She's waking up. She's awake. Hey. She's alive, yeah. Well, I mean, having played through Season 2 of Club Meetings, I knew how it was going to turn out. But, it's still, I don't know. It's such a grim portrait of the scene that hasn't happened. Anyway, you that bitch. Language. Oh dear, we're so glad you woke up. Yeah, nice to see you guys too. My head, what happened? So it looked like you were gonna die, and then poof, you stabilized. So now I get to die later. How nice. Oh, the cancer is gone. They have no idea how, but it's just all gone. You're gonna walk out of here by the end of tomorrow or the next day, they say. You're effing with me. Wait, why is she hearing this from Natsuki? Why isn't she hearing this from the doctor? Sorry. Why is she hearing? Why isn't she hearing this from the doctor? This is particularly funny for me. It only works like that in real life. Or if only it works like that in real life. Yeah. No, it's particularly funny. I was talking earlier about a fan fiction I've been reading called Cherry Wine. It's a DDLC fan fiction that's it gets compared to Turquoise a lot because it features a romantic relationship between Sayuri and Monica, and Sayuri has bulimia. It approaches the whole thing in a very different way. And I wasn't sure. Okay, I wasn't sure if I was going to mention it because it's like arguably it's spoilers. But I don't know. Plug your ears if you don't want to get spoilers for Cherry Wine, I guess. But chapter 21, there's this weird out of nowhere decision from the author to they wanted Sayuri to have a medical scare, I guess, and so she has an anaphylactic allergic reaction to peanuts in a protein bar that Natsuki gave her, and it's so weird because it's 21 chapters deep into the story, and we've never established. I mean, unless there's something I'm forgetting, we've never established that Sayuri is allergic to peanuts on an anaphylactic level. So having bulimia would fit as Keiken, yeah. And it's so bizarre. It's like it just comes right the heck out of left field. And you got Natsuki saying, why don't you have your EpiPen with you? So it's clearly something established that everyone knows that Sayuri has this degree of allergic reaction. And anaphylaxis being it's the kind of allergic reaction where your throat closes up and you can't breathe. So it's a medical emergency. Like people can die from it. And the EpiPen, as in epinephrine, is basically it gives you a shot of adrenaline to help you breathe again. Basically, it's an emergency injection that you can carry around with you. Yeah, so that part was already weird enough, but then Sayuri wakes up in the hospital bed with Yuri and Natsuki standing over, and Yuri is explaining everything that happened, explaining why she has the IV drip and the hospital and her condition and the treatments they gave her and yada yada yada, and I was reading through and going like, why is Sayuri learning this from Yuri? Why isn't she learning this from the doctor? Like, why would the doctor even share medical details with Yuri? Like, Yuri is just a bystander who happened to take Sayuri in there. It's such a weird scene. you know, and now it's funny because now we're getting a repeat of it here. Or, I mean, I guess this was posted a year ago. Well, I mean, no, I guess cherry wine did come before this. It's just, yeah, it's just it's not out of the realm of possibility. I mean, sure. From a standpoint of like, if Yuri was the one that brought Sayuri in, and I don't know, it's still okay. Like when it comes to like medical stuff, there are laws around doctor-patient confidentiality. Like doctors aren't supposed to talk about personal patient details with other people, like not even their spouses. Like I think there's some exceptions, like if it's a minor, they need to talk to their parents, but like they're not gonna give those details to random classmate who happens to be there. You know, it happens since no one can be available at the time. All the times. Yeah, well, I agree. I'm sure. I mean, as you say, not out of the realm of possibility. It's just odd because it later in the scene it repeats it because Sayuri's mother comes in to see her and Sayuri's mother tells her tells Sayuri that she has a test at some other part of the hospital later to make sure she's okay and stuff. And again, it's like, why is Sayuri hearing this from her mother instead of from the doctor or a nurse or someone actually working there? Like, do none of them actually communicate with the patient? Like, what? It's like, I mean, okay, again, it's, as you say, not out of the realm of possibility. Like, maybe just Natsuki just happened to be there when Fuyuki woke up. And Yuri just happened to be there when Sayuri woke up in the previous thing. It's just, it's rather curious, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how it works in Japan. If that is where the mod takes place, some people will write it to speed things up too. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, that's honestly that's a fair point. I mean, for narrative purposes, for writing purposes, maybe you don't want to have depict things being explained multiple times, and maybe it makes sense to have it explained once within the story. It's just a funny coincidence. I guess that we had the same trope play out in another story I just read, and then here again. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. You're effing with me. Boogie, I love you dearly, and my heart is going to burst with joy that you're going to pull through, but M-. Dad, Cancer, I get a swear pass. I'm not effing with you. It's really all gone. You're going to be okay. Well, I'll be damned. Guess I cashed out my lifetime supply of luck. Thanks for being with me here, you guys. And Mom, Dad, thanks for not fighting. Natsuki mentioned that you guys went out of your way to be civil. That means a lot to me. Least we could do. This is about you, not us, dear. Man, well, now that I'm going to live, miraculously, I kind of want to leave now, get on with life, you know? No, the doctors say you need your bed rest for at least 24 hours, and then they can reevaluate. Oh, but surely it wouldn't hurt her to try to stand up and walk a little bit, don't you think? I think we ought to ask her doctors before she tries anything of the sort. Well, let's go ask them then. Fine, come on. Their parents being slightly passive-aggressive. So they're settling into being slightly passive-aggressive instead of outright in conflict, I guess. I'm glad to see they're back to normal. Thank you for being here, Natsuki. You're the best sister anyone could ask for. Thank you for pulling through somehow, asshole. I don't really know what I would have done otherwise. I didn't have a plan as to how to get by without you. You would have done it. I don't have to. About a day and a half later. We're continuing with Fuki's point of view here. Natsuki is yelling from outside the room. What point in the story would this be? Yelling from outside the room. I'm trying to think where in the timeline would this be in the club meetings? Like, why would Natsuki be yelling? Who would she be yelling at this point in the story? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. Come on, time to go. I'll be right there. ... Well, hospital bed. Looks like you weren't my deathbed after all. Not this time, Grim Reaper. ... I don't know if you can hear me, whoever it was that was talking and trying to help me in my dream or whatever it was. But I know a miracle or divine intervention or whatever the F it was when I see it. So, thank you. Is Wonka going to show up? You're very welcome, Fuki. There you go. Oh, man. The next vignette is entitled Parent-Teacher Conference, and this is Natsuki's kitchen here. So, oh, man. As I expressed, some of these vignettes, they're just... The tone is a little all over the place. Oh no, I mean, yeah. It seems that the ones that center around Natsuki's family seem to be the angstiest ones so far. I mean, like out of the first 16 that I played last week, the only like really the real downer one was the one where Fuki's there and her parents are arguing over her head, and then we get another one, Fuki, where she's like struggling with cancer, and now we've got this. This one is clearly Dev throwing me a bone. Oh, is that so? This one where they have to cover for Natsuki and Yuri? I don't know. We'll see. This is parent-teacher conference, so I mean, have to cover Natsuki. I mean, this vignette was released. Like this is from a year ago, right? So. Oh no, you're getting a glimpse of my recommendations here. But yeah, a year ago. So this okay, September 2024. Can you see it when I mouse over it? I guess you can. Yeah, so this is well before season 4 came out. So they wouldn't have been in college yet. So this would be like high school parent-teacher conference, presumably. Anyway, just back that up there. Still a mess. Oh well, this is probably as good as it's going to get. Oh, she's here. Natsuki's dad straightens his tie. This one is for the Datsuki Hirayama enjoyers, obviously. I was just going to say, yeah, is it clear? Could. Sorry, it's I mean, it's called parent-teacher conference, so this is like Miss Ida about to show up, like presumably. You know, Natsuki's dad straightens his tie, like trying to make a good impression on Miss Ida. So this is like. And this is from a year ago, so I guess the foreshadowing of Miss Ida and Natsu Dad getting together was like foreshadowed fairly early on. Anyway, all right, Natsuki's dad straightens his tie. On my way. Hello. Good afternoon. Please come in. Thank you. Sorry about the state of the house. It would be better, but single parent, rowdy teenager. Don't worry about it. You should see my place. I hope Datsuki hasn't been causing you too much trouble. I confess I was a bit worried when you told me you wanted to meet up and talk about her until you told me it wasn't anything bad. Yeah, I did make the comment earlier that I could totally see, Miss Ida and Natsuki's dad starting up a conversation based on that interaction about like the party at her place and allowing Natsuki to drink and so on. Is this that conversation? I don't know. Anyway, we'll see, I suppose. It really isn't, I promise. So, what's up with her? How can I help? Well, there's something of an unusual outing for her club being contemplated, and I wanted to get your opinion on it. Haha, I called it. But before I do that, I wanted to ask you more about her. What's it been like parenting her? Obviously, I've heard a bit from her about what happened between you and her mom, and how things went with her sister. But living with Natsuki is like raising a Tasmanian devil. Yeah, I'm just glad her sister's alright now. We're all really scared when she was sick. I remember, Natsuki was very affected. More than she let on. Sorry, hold on a second. More than she let on. It sounds like it's been hard to parent her on your own in general. You have no idea. Done a lot of things wrong. After the divorce, your mother and I, we really didn't get along. It was a terrible idea to separate her and Fuyuki, but it didn't seem like there was any other way forward. What's your relationship with Fuyuki been like? Better now than it used to be. When she first came out, I didn't know anything about trans issues or anything like that. I was totally ignorant. I didn't take it well. In my mind, it was like I was losing my only son, which is stupid and really harmful, and I know that now, but at the time, that's how you felt. Yeah, it alienated Fuyuki, of course, but eventually I learned and repaired a relationship. But long term, Natsuki actually resented me more because of how close she is to Fuyuki. That makes sense. And she's a spirited child, as I'm sure you know. Rebellious, even. Yes, she makes a point of being rebellious. How do you deal with that? I just try to keep the tightest leash on her that I'm capable of. Try to keep her from doing anything too risky or dumb. Wait, Eddie still agreed to let her drink at Miss Ida's place? How the heck did Miss Ida spin this? Eventually, she's going to get that chance. She's 18 now. She'll make her own decisions very soon, one way or another. You ever think about pulling back a little bit? If this is what she's like now, who knows what she'd do if I pulled back? I think maybe she'd behave a little better. And then the party happens and Natsuki spikes Monika's drink. Well, man, Miss Ida kind of like this puts that whole, I mean that whole interaction, that whole incident from the end of season 3 was already uncomfortable. Natsuki spiking Monika's drink, just huge boundary crossing, betrayal, etc. However you want to frame it, and then you factor in the fact that Miss Ida kind of putting her reputation on the line by guaranteeing that Natsuki is guaranteed, basically promising, hey, Natsuki will behave, trust me, let's just treat this as an experiment and oh great, we've got a bot in chat, sorry. Ban the bot. Master of the Gambit there asked me, yeah. I mean, the mod as it plays out kind of implies that Masita didn't end up telling Natsuki's dad that she spiked Monko's drink. She only told Fuyuki and got her in trouble that way. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how this plays out. I think maybe she behaved. Oops. What did I do? I pushed spacebar to make it unpause it. and it always makes me panic when that like pushing spacebar didn't unpause because I was still clicked on the stream manager, and I always panic when that sort of thing happens. I'm like, oh crap, what did I do instead of what I intended? I hope I didn't like ban somebody else or something. Nobody else is banned, right? If you're banned, speak up. Oh wait, you can't. Anyway, I think maybe she behaved a little better. She wants to feel independent. Hey, look, it's another one of those lines where the skip button is grayed out, which means that Dev changed this line at the last minute and then still left it in the vignette. Anyway, she wants to feel independent, and the less independent you make her feel, the more she'll strain against your control. Obviously, you know her a lot better than I do. But based on what little I know of her, I find that the more trust you extend her, and the more independent you let her feel, the easier she is to work with. That's an intelligent thought. You might be right. What would you suggest? Well, as it happens, I have an idea. You know, Natsuki has her birthday coming up. Her 18th again. Acknowledging the time loop. Yes. The grown-up independence I propose for her is this. Let her get into a little bit of alcohol for her birthday. I don't know. Mentioning Natsuki and alcohol in the same sentence makes me shiver a bit. And to be perfectly honest, I myself already probably drink more than I should. Yeah. This is, and the lead into the scene that Spooky Waters depicted of Miss Ida and Natsuki's dad drinking together. Anyway, I've tried to hold off on it more to avoid setting a bad example. I wouldn't want her to pick up a bad habit. Oh, you seem fine to me. Sweat drops. And besides, when it comes to Natsuki, I'm not talking about her forming a habit here. Just suggesting a one-time thing where she gets to experiment with alcohol in the company of her trusted friends. Trusted. I could even chaperone if you wanted. Probably be more comfortable with her than her parent doing so. You'd be willing to watch her and her friends while they were drinking. That's a bigger job than I'd be willing to sign up for. Hey, that's her selling point. Okay. Sure, no problem. I could even do it at my house, so I could be sure none of them could do anything unsupervised. And you say that, and yet Yuri left the house and there were no consequences for it. Well, man, like, Ida dropped multiple balls on that occasion. It's just kind of everything went wrong at that incident. Oh well. You're a brave woman. Well, I do my best. But this is something you think you could go along with. As long as you're minding them, sure. Great. I'll start planning for it then. Phew, good luck. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. Thanks for taking the time to talk about your daughter with me. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Not a lot of teachers do that. I offered to have you stay and share a beer, but you've probably got to drive. Plus, this environment isn't ideal. Miss Ida's sweat drops again. It's like, damn, really want a beer. Anyway, I don't really mind the environment. Like I said, it's cleaner than my place is right now. As it happens, I take the train and the bus. So, I don't mind sharing a beer with you. Always good to get to know a student's parents. All right then. Well, let me get you something. Well. Yeah, what did I say? Like it kind of played out as I might have expected. I mean, I sort of imagined that it would have started with a phone call, but hey, like meeting in person out of place and then sharing a beer, maybe even multiple beers. I guess that's how it started, huh? Anyway, the next one, this is even longer than the previous longest one. This is 48 minutes. It's called Natsuki Reviews Every Game. Every game? Like every video game, presumably? There are a lot of games in existence. I don't know how you could review all of them in 48 minutes. Is this like that? Yes, yes. Oh no, you sicko! what? You're invoking the sicko meme. But no, really. Is this going to turn into that Calvin and Hobbes meme with the like games fall into two categories kind of deal? Anyway, let's see where this goes, I guess. Favorite video games, an entirely truthful and fair series of reviews by Natsuki. Also Yuri, apparently. Question mark. Welcome. Sorry, it's the Baking with Natsuki theme song plus the canned applause sound effects. All right, let's see where this goes. It is I, Natsuki, and today I will stop every 2 words as though they were full sentences. Enough from you. Let's get this party started. Today I'm reviewing your favorite video games. Each and every one of them will receive a completely fair and unbiased review. I wonder if this is this like is this a response to all those hyper specific emails that the club meetings get, where they like all the those various people who send in lengthy commentary about their hyperfixations and so on. Anyway, let's get right to it. First up, we have the Borderlands games. Boy, they really read my mind when they read Borderlands. Read my mind when they. I was like, man, I sure would like a game that's as tedious as Diablo with a somehow even worse story. Hey. Diablo's fun. I mean, I haven't played it in ages, but I think Diablo 2 is where the is kind of the peak of the Diablo series, but Diablo is still alright. Oh well. And then one of the guys at the table was like, "Hey, how can we make it original?" I know, Bob. I know exactly what we can do to make it original. What is this music? We can put guns in it. It can be a first-person shooter. No one's ever done that before. 0 out of 10. Yikes. Yuri. A reductive game that secretly should be played via an Excel spreadsheet tracking weapon statistics. 0 out of 10. Ouch. Really, though? I mean, I've never played anything from the Borderlands franchise, but I was under the impression that it was like silly and whimsical stuff that goes on there. I mean, I have also heard that's repetitive, but I don't know, whatever. Anyway, next is the Sonic games. You know, I'm sure that back in '92 or whatever the F, Sonic was fantastic. Right? It was on the Sega Genesis or whatever, I suppose. Whatever platform. I think the Sega Genesis was the one that was the oh wow, what's the term? Console. Wow, why was that word so hard to having word recall issues in my old age. But yeah, the console that was the contemporary of the Nintendo Entertainment System. Was it 1992 when that came out? I don't know. It feels like that would have been late 80s rather than early 90s, but it might have been early 90s. Anyway, so it was fantastic. But when Mario was really blindsided us with the amazing gameplay called Holding Right, and then Sonic came along and was like, "What if we did that, but you went right faster?" I gotta hand it to them. That does get the whole experience over with more quickly. I'm judging this by modern standards, not 1992 standards. And luckily, the Sonic hasn't had any games worth considering since the 90s, so 0 to 10. Yuri. You do not, in fact, have to go fast. It is not required. 0 to 10. In response to the catchphrase "gotta go fast," I'm not familiar with the Sonic franchise at all. I haven't played any of the games, but I am at least aware of the "gotta go fast" line, rhetoric, whatever. Anyway, next up we have Half-Life 2. I played a bit of that one. Good lord, I cannot imagine how many effing Valve games there are going to be. Hey, this is the song again. What revolutionary gameplay! You can hit things with a crowbar. You have a gun that lets you pick things up and throw things, like you can already do with your human hands. 0 to 10. My score for this game is 10. What? Reaction from Noski there. What? Why would your oh, I just realized I haven't full screened this. Silly me. 10? Why this game in particular? I mean, I never finished Half-Life 2. I mean, I only played the beginning of the first part. I've played very little of it, but anyway. Multiplied by the binary truth value of whether Half-Life 3 has come out. 0 out of 10. Up next is Hades. Look, I get it. Greek gods are pretty hot. A lot of you probably do want to sleep with them. I'm not kink shaming. It's cool, man. But maybe you don't need a whole game for it. 0 out of 10. Considerable liberties taken with the mythology. Considerable. 0 out of 10. Sorry. Yeah, I'm vaguely familiar with Hades. I haven't played it, but I've seen gameplay of it. I know it's like a top-down roguelite kind of deal, which, as Yuri says, takes considerable liberties with Greek mythology. Anyway, you know what? While we're on that topic, the God of War series. PlayStation exclusive, we finally have a franchise character. He is a man too angry and dumb to die. We hope you like gore porn. We've got combat gameplay. We hope you can mash the square button. We've got puzzles. Will you be able to stack the box on top of the other box? 0 out of 10. Considerable liberties. 0 out of 10. Wait, GoldenEye? GoldenEye's on my list? What? It's a cult classic. I haven't played that one. It's fascinating that one game caught on so heavily back in the day. That would have been like late 90s sort of era. I never played it. I'm aware of it. It just yeah, like I said, cult classic. So, like multiplayer first person shooter thing. It's like sort of a pioneer of multiplayer first person shooter kind of thing. So I mean, obviously, like Doom was like multiplayer first person shooter before it, but GoldenEye is like brought it to the console market in a more competent fashion, I guess. I mean, Doom was like there was a port of Doom for the Super Nintendo system, probably other consoles as well, but it was like they had to really strip it down to bare bones to make it function, like downgrade the quality considerably, and it wasn't great. But yeah, interesting. GoldenEye would be on the list. GoldenEye list? Seriously? Is anyone even still alive who played GoldenEye? Hey, something I resemble that remark. I mean, I know that Natsuki's canonically 18, and therefore would not have been alive when GoldenEye came out, but come on. Anyway, I thought you had all turned to ash long ago. No, really, you guys, this first-person shooter is different. It's really good, and It's really good, and I definitely just don't have fond memories that are influencing my judgment because I played this at my best friend's birthday party for like 10 hours until we threw up. 0 out of 10. Yuri, take your take, please. DDLC being set in 2017, she would have been born in 1998, 1999? Yeah. Aiming with a single stick and using the Z button is annoying. 0 out of 10. Implying that Yuri has actually played the game? Terraria is next, and oh boy, does it have some gall even trying. Guys. Minecraft, but let's make it worse. Hey, Terraria's alright. 2D Minecraft, you guys. You can't be nearly as creative in it. I mean, speak for yourself, Natsuki. I prefer Terraria to Minecraft. I don't know, I mean, Terraria grabbed me lots more. I played Minecraft once, and can't say it was particularly a fan. I mean, I don't know, maybe I just need to spend some more time figuring things out. Like, for one thing, Terraria, like, I was able to play without looking at outside sources. Like, sorry, this is I have to vent about my pet peeve of Minecraft, is that yeah, like Terraria, okay, I think I'm just a firm believer that any competently designed video game, you should be able to get through it on your own without having to look up like manuals, hint guides, wikis, or whatever, walkthroughs, whatever term you want to use. Like, you should be able to just play the game, and Terraria lets you do that. Like, some things if you're like, I originally played it without looking at outside sources, and I was able to figure out. I mean, like the whole how to begin the wall of flesh fight. I had to find that out from elsewhere, but other than that, it's perfectly completely playable. Minecraft, I was messing around for a while in it. Before somebody in chat let me know that if you put bone meal on sugarcane, it makes it grow faster. Well, grow instantaneously. And that's a game changer. Like, because if you get the sugarcane, then you can make paper, and then you can make maps. And then being able to make maps makes a ton of extra stuff possible. And I was annoyed with it because it was like, how the heck was I supposed to find that out in game? I would have had to have clicked everything on everything else. There was nothing to indicate that was a thing that I could do, or that I should do, or that would be so dramatically game changing. Rage peak. Oh yeah. So I just found that really obnoxious, and it just sort of cemented my opinion that it's the lesser game between it and Terraria. Sorry, Minecraft enthusiasts, but yeah, no, it's just stuff like that was just part of the reason. Like, it just Minecraft just didn't grab me. I don't want to play a game where I have to have the wiki open in my lap as I go through it. But I know the whole bit here is that Natsuki's and Yuri are rating everything 0. So whatever. Anyway, moving on. He's got me $30 or whatever. 0 out of 10. I was not afraid in the slightest of the so-called eldritch horrors. 0 out of 10. Yeah, because Terraria does have like Eye of Cthulhu, Brain of Cthulhu, like eldritch horrors. Anyway, hey, at least there's some titles that I've played in this list here. Hey, Portal. Next up is Portal. Look, if I wanted to talk to a mocking robot with shitty morals, obsessed with making things go through portals, I'd talk to Monica. Just kidding, Monica. Love you. 0 out of 10. Quite frankly, what offends me the most is the mild nature of the decay between the first and second games. Supposedly thousands of years have elapsed, and yet what we see is some plants growing. Human construction is not so resistant to the wears of time. 0 out of 10. Weird reasoning, but I won't argue with it. I mean, these are all weird reasonings, but Girl, don't you dare you be... I know, right? Portal's awesome. Next up, Final Fantasy VII. That's the one with Tifa and so on. I mean, I could just recycle the joke about only long dead people even knowing this game, except they made the remake games recently. I guess enough of you shambled out of your graves to present your demands to Square. Yeah, like I said, it's another cult classic. Enough of a classic that they I believe they remade it twice. One of which was remade recently. Please, Square, don't make original content. Make some more effing games of this same goddamn IP for the 5th effing time. And be sure not to make a new story, just retell the original one again. Enthralling effing gameplay, menus for F's sake, menus. And the story, the vaunted great story that everyone's always hyping to death. Twink Battle, that's it. 0 out of 10. I'm reliably informed they did tweak enough in the remakes to keep things interesting. I mean, I haven't played any of them. Just going by what I've heard. Particularly the resolution of Aerith's arc. If you know, you know. I probably shouldn't say anymore. But anyway, moving on. Gameplay as inelegant as it is needlessly prolonged. 0 out of 10. Next up, the Arkham series. That's Batman, right? Batman. Yeah. He just does not know when to quit, does he? Much like Rocksteady Games. Oh, we have a successful IP. Better milk it to absolute death. All you need to know about this series of games is that it culminated in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. 0 out of 10. It has always annoyed me that Batman says he is the Knight. He isn't. He literally is not. 0 out of 10. Next up, Zelda. Man, I don't even know where to start with Zelda. The recent games, which have puzzles, boss fights, and an open world. The old ones, which have puzzles, boss fights, and no open world. What do you mean no open world? It's always had an open world. Hey, right back to the first game, the Legend of Zelda game for the NES had an open world. What do you mean no open world? What are you talking about? I take issue with this assessment. I recently, for no particular reason, played the original game, emulated recently. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. Sure, I hope I'll be able to throw some bombs and fight Ganon and shit in this one. Do you think I will? Do you think Nintendo will ever make a new IP instead of reselling the same bullshit for 40 years plus? Chance of that, same as this game's score, 0 out of 10. A trite and banal reproduction of the hero's journey without even the satisfaction of plot continuity, 0 out of 10. Hey Yuri. Yes? Do you know Springtrap? Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Are we, doing just that game? Nah, the entire franchise. You can beat the original on its highest difficulty without knowing how the game even works. Just gotta follow rote patterns. And hey, you know what the rest of the games add? Nothing. Nothing. Don't ever let them tell you, oh, Bat 4 was really innovative because of blah blah blah. Oh, sorry, it was... Uh-oh, typo. There's a missed closing single quote there. I know it's too late to correct typos in these. And so there's an ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 25 seconds, FYI. Moving right along. No, it was not. Lies. It's the same effing game, Scott. 0 to 10. Yuri. Initially promising horror, which turns out to just be about regular ghosts. Ghosts that can die in a fire. Really? They should have thought of that earlier. 0 out of 10. Ah, ew. The Civilization game's next. What? Hey! Civilization's great! I played Civilization 1, 2, 5, and 6. And I've also played the spin-off of Civilization, the Alpha Centauri, and the other spin-off, Beyond Earth. Varying quality, but they're all pretty good games. Better not touch the Medal of Honor games. I believe they peaked at Civilization 5. Civilization 6, I actually played that pretty recently. Because I was recovering from a wrist injury, I needed something I could play with one hand, so I picked up Civ 6. I wasn't crazy about Civ 6. Civ 6 was... the game balance is really weird, because there's like... I picked a higher difficulty level, because, like a challenge, that's just how I roll. And I was falling behind in every benchmark. I was behind in science, in culture, in military strength, religion spread. Like my civilization, it was neat that I could play as Canada instantly, but it was I was falling behind by every single benchmark, but I won anyway via diplomatic victory because. Apparently, the United Nations liked Canada's proposals enough for people to unite behind me as world leader or whatever. And it was just weird because I was just like, I wasn't even trying to win, and then I just snatched victory out of nowhere when I was failing and losing by every possible benchmark. It was just weird. So yeah, Civ 6 wasn't crazy about that. Civ 5 though was a lot of fun. It has a lot of replay value. I actually like how much. I'm just curious. If I pull up my Steam account, hopefully this doesn't crash the stream. Because I've played like a couple thousand hours of Civ 5. Like that's a game that did grab me. It's a fun and engaging game. Sorry, I'm just. It's gonna bug me if I don't look. Bear with me. Yeah, 1,884 hours I've played of Civilization 5. Yeah, it's one of the more played games on my channel. So yeah. Anyway, but again, Natsuki has to commit to the bit, and she's probably going to give it 0. Whatever. Did MC dip his filthy hands into this list? Oh yes, hello. I am sitting down to game hard and blow off some stress. I would like a epic stressful job, please. I like nothing more than to manage 18,000 resource currencies and tell Farmer A to switch with Farmer B. What? I like to freak out about granaries. Hero Gaming Board Games, the video game. 0 out of 10. Perpetuates the sick and troubling idea of nation-state warfare and dominance and endorses a mindset that has delayed the unification of humanity. That seems like a good quote to leave on the screen as I go on break. Shoot, feeling the lack of music. I need to put some music on during the break. Hold on. Just grab something from I'm just going to grab something from the DDLC soundtrack. If I can remember, where did I put that? Shoot. Frig. I have the soundtrack for DDLC on my computer somewhere. what folder did I put it in? I found it last week. The ad break is about to start. Nearly 27 drivers in Pathway 1? Huh, neat. Was it in this folder? No. Where did I put it then? Oh, heck. Maybe I should just, might just have to get another silent break after all. I was sure I put it there. Whatever. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Yeah, anyway, yeah, this is gonna bug me. Why am I not seeing DDLC soundtrack? got DDLC art credits and various DDLC text files, various DDLC stuff. I just want to have it ready to go for the next ad break. I should have gotten ready ahead of time. Just excuse me. Oh, huh. I didn't know that was there. What about over here, though? Why did I have to click that 3 times for it to open up there? I have the DDLC soundtrack in MP3 form on my computer here. There it is, DDLC music. Okay, wow, okay. There, I'll have it ready for next time. It turns out it was in a really obvious place and I was making it harder for myself for no reason. Anyway, coming back to this, yeah, Natsuki and Yuri bashing the Civilization franchise for some reason. But no, seriously, what's Natsuki going on? What this is Farmer A, Farmer B? What are you talking about? I've played several Civilization games. I don't know what Natsuki's has a weird impression about what the game entails. Kind of looking at it and going, "Have you even played any Civilization games?" But whatever. Moving right along. I said there's delayed the unification of humanity. 0 out of 10. StarCraft and StarCraft 2. I'll just deal with those together. At any given time, there are like 2 people who are good at either of these games. 2, and really the second one isn't that good. Therefore, game sucks. Completely inaccessible. What are you talking about? As far as I know, the StarCraft franchise is still pretty popular. I mean, that's another game which I played a fair bit of back in, when it came out in the 90s. I guess it would have been the 90s when it came out. I played all the Warcraft, StarCraft games. Actually, I haven't played StarCraft 2, but I played the original game and the expansion, Brood War, to death a while back. There's still people who play it, as far as I know. Oh well, anyway. It's inaccessible, 0 out of 10. I did not get to craft even a single star, 0 out of 10. Left for dead, huh? No wait, guys, come back and play our game. It's got so many mods now. This is music. No, really, it's a good sign. When to have any fun playing the game, you need to install 4,000 mods. I promise the experience is so much better that when the zombies are giant chickens and you're Peter Griffin with a golf club or whatever. 0 out of 10. 3 out of 10 for me. Oh, wait, no, sorry, we actually can't do 3. 0 out of 10. What? Smash. Smash is what happens when you forget about making a video game good and focus on just putting shit in it. Oh hey guys, we have Kazuya now, we have Sora. No one effing cares, make your game balanced. 0 out of 10. Presumably she's talking about Smash Brothers Brawl or whatever the game is called. Smash Brothers, I don't know. I think there are a bunch of Smash Brothers games. A joke that Valve can't count to 3? Oh, okay. Okay. I guess that went over my head. Moving on. 0 out of 10. Mixing a large number of existing IPs into a new one is not originality. 0 out of 10. Assassin's Creed. You climb up walls and stab guys. And you know what the developer thinks? They think the wall climbing is the cool part. Every 3 weeks, when they release yet another new epic Assassin's Creed game, they're always like, look at the climbing in this one, we made it slightly better. Madden makes more meaningful changes in their games year to year. For the football game. 0 to 10. Harry. I hate these games. The arrogance to take such a rich tapestry of history, convert it for your own use for an increasingly impoverished plot. It is as though the writers of the Da Vinci Code serialized his dronings into a series of 200 books. The blush from Notsky there. 0 out of 10. Wow, okay. Next is... Next. Overwatch. Sorry, what was that about? Okay. Oh man. But wait, did you guys hear? They made Overwatch 2. I wonder what the sequel. I can't epic say it, man. 0 to 10. They nerfed Symmetra out of the inexplicable. 0 out of 10. I wonder if Dev just looked at because I don't know if Dev has actually played all of these games, but I kind of wonder if they just looked up the Steam reviews of the games, sorted them by ranking, and then looked at the lowest possible ranks. Looked at all the 0 reviews and just picked something up from that. Because Dev has admitted that since they can't actually play every single game or watch every single show and be familiar with every single property that people might ask about in the emails and whatnot, but the characters of the characters of Doki Doki Literature Club should theoretically have some knowledge about them. They have to. We have to do that sometimes. Just look at what other people said about them and just put those words into the mouths of the characters. Anyway, I haven't actually played Overwatch. I'm aware of it at least. But anyway, moving on. Mass Effect. Okay. Choices matter. RPG, they say. Choices matter. The good news is that, hey, we had a bunch of choices for you where stuff happens throughout the games. Sweet. Come on down to the ending. None of your effing choices matter anymore. 0 out of 10. Would you like the blue, red, or green ending? Truly, this is narrative brilliance. 0 out of 10. Oh, wow. Dwarf Fortress somehow made it on here. Wait, really? Classic roguelike? One of the original roguelikes. That's back when roguelikes meant they had ASCII art. Back in the days of NetHack and ADOM and what's the other one? I'm drawing a blank. I've played NetHack. I haven't played the other roguelikes of that era. Back in the 90s. Anyway, they did a re-release, a new version of Dwarf Fortress, which makes use of more modern stuff, and an impressive amount of work went into the world building. It does. As far as I understand it, it does unique world building for every run. It truly randomizes everything, but still makes everything work and fit together. From what I've seen, an impressive amount of work went into it. It's an incredibly versatile game. Maybe I should stream it sometime. I don't know. Okay. Oh wow, Dwarf Fortress somehow made it on here. Can I give games a -1? No? Okay, here's what I want you to do. Go to whatever search engine you use right now. Do an image search for a Dwarf Fortress screenshot. Look at whatever comes up. I rest my effing case. A gross misrepresentation of the organizational skills of dwarves. 0 out of 10. I mean, This came out a year ago. Well, depending on when you do your Google image search, you might have gotten nothing but ASCII art. It'll just be a bunch of letters and symbols. The more modern versions have actual graphics, but Anyway, Metroid. We made Mega Man boring, more complicated, less accessible, and longer. 0 out of 10. I sympathize with Ridley. 0 out of 10. Yeah. Wait, what? How? I will not be taking questions this time. Wait, really? That's that bird-like boss. I remember. I played the original Metroid on the original NES, like the actual console back in the day. I didn't. My household didn't own NES, but I had a couple of friends who had them, and I played it. It was novel for the fact that, unlike Mario Brothers, which is the other game, Mario Brothers is the game that actually came with the NES along with Duck Hunt, the one novel thing about Metroid I remember is that you have to go left, because at Mario Brothers you're constantly going to the right, as Natsuki alluded to earlier. Which I mean helps in the sense that you'll never get lost if you always know which way to go. But at the beginning of Metroid, you actually have to go left first, because there's an upgrade you need to get there, which enables you to progress in the game. Metroid, it spawned the genre name Metroidvania, which is a portmanteau of Metroid and Castlevania, because that's the kind of genre where you have an open world and parts of it become accessible as you gain new abilities. It was the original Metroid was really easy to get lost. It was tough to navigate, but it was a pioneer of its time for that design. It's neat stuff. I'm just gonna move on. I'll not be taking questions at this time. All right. Wow. While we're on topic, let's do Hollow Knight. Hey, another Metroidvania. Hey, you know how we made Mega Man boring, more complicated, less accessible, and longer? We have now also made it way harder and more tedious. 0 out of 10. I liked Hollow Knight. That's another one I've sunk hundreds of hours into. How much? Yeah. Here, I've been my latest stream series, which I've been playing alongside. In between these club meetings streams, I've been playing Silk Song, which is the sequel to Hollow Knight. I'm curious. Hollow Knight. I played 408 hours of Hollow Knight, enough to 112% the game. Since it was originally 100%, but they added new content anyway. And Silk Song I played 117 hours, interestingly. Yeah, I still have yet to finish that one. I'll be coming back to that soonish. Okay, moving on. The protagonist should surely have considered the initial use of a weapon with longer reach. 0 out of 10. Wait, what about Mega Man itself? Are you kidding me? Overly simplistic blasty blast garbage, under-designed, 0 out of 10. Hey! I like Mega Man. I thought it was cool. It's another game that I played back on the original NES back in the day, along with the sequels, Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 3. I thought it was neat that the whole concept of, I mean, I've come to, one of those things that come to recognize about myself. I generally like games where you start with nothing and you're continually working your way up to the next bigger and bigger challenge. Mega Man is a lot of that. The whole concept of each boss you beat, you steal their power, and you can use their weapon. I think it's neat stuff. I like that concept of game design. Having the open selection of what order to do levels in. It was a neat design. Yeah, I know. I mean, this basically this entire vignette here is based on like rage baiting anyone who happens to like any particular game, but whatever. Moving on. 0 out of 10. Oh yes, of course, I concur. 0 out of 10. Wait, you're not. Yes, I concur. You've got nothing else to say about there, Yuri? No quip like you had with all the others? Oh well. You know, you gotta deal with Mario at some point, so let's do it now. True, they did move on eventually from a running right simulator. I can run in many directions. Astonishing innovation. Really, innovation just courses through this franchise. This beaten to death, emblematic unhindered IP repetition, face of all that is marketable yet unfun about video games franchise. Really says something when your best game is all about spraying shit with water. They really got ahead of the Power Wash Simulator curve with that one. But you know what? I'd rather play Power Wash Simulator. 0 out of 10. And again, you know, I know it's committing to the bit of rating everything 0 out of 10, but it's like, at some point I do kind of have to wonder, like, if this is Natsuki's opinion of them, if she really thinks all of them deserve a rank of 0, then why would she play any of them? Why would she play any game if she thinks they're all that bad and unenjoyable? But oh well. I mean, she said, wait, what? Like she said, sorry. Yeah. Face all this marketable yet unfun about video games. What does she consider fun then? You know? Anyway. Rather play Power Wash Simulator. 0 out of 10. Chris Pratt, that is all. I realize that's not exactly game related, and yet 0 out of 10. Yeesh. Not fond of Chris Pratt's portrayal of Mario in the movie, I guess. Oh well. Up next, we got the Halo games. The next FPS will definitely be the one, guys. Oh really, guys? Please, just one more FPS. Just one more FPS, guys. This time when we have... it's Natsuki OM shock expression again. This time when we have you shoot... This time when we have you shoot the guys, it'll be super fun, I promise. Sorry, I just garden past sentence there. It'll be super fun, I promise. Guys. Guns. You shoot guys in this one, you guys. Guys, this one, we changed the guns. They're different guns now, kind of. Guys. 0 to 10. Natsuki's written here, I wrote a blog post about why I effing hate video games. They appeal to the male fantasy. I am not sure I quite understand, and yet I must certainly say 0 out of 10. What is this music accompany these things? Yeah. Mortal Kombat next. You know what? While we're at it, let's include Street Fighter, Marvel, Guilty Gear. Hell, we can bring Smash back into it. Any fighting game franchise you want. Because you know what? They're all rock, paper, scissors. They can dress it up as much as they want. Mortal Kombat is just gore porn, rock, paper, scissors, for instance. Gore porn, rock, paper, scissors. That's an amazing descriptor of Mortal Kombat. It's all rock, paper, scissors. I can play rock, paper, scissors for free at home. 0 out of 10. Conflict unsettles me. 0 out of 10. Okay. Crazy text next. You cannot be serious. This is the first game in this lineup that I haven't heard of. Some of these I've played. Most of these I've at least heard of. But Crazy Taxi, what is this? We are really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. You drive to a place, and you drive to another place, and you drive to another place. Repeat forever. Crazy Taxi and oldie? Gameplay. As you know, what really is amazing? This is a game that the hopeless nostalgic millennials will hold up for why the Dreamcast was great and not just hipster shit. Unbelievable. 0 to 10. A truly troubling amount of carbon emissions and lack of concern for pedestrian safety. 0 to 10. Henry Stickmin, really? I love a game where the mechanics are choose something at random and maybe you'll die. You have no way to know in advance if anything will work. Guess your way through our game. A choose your own adventure book is more fun. Choose your own adventure books are cool. 0 to 10. I like choose your own adventure books. But yes, 0 to 10. Look from Natsuki there. Next up, straight up League of Legends. Hey gamers, do you not have enough homophobia and racism in your life? Oh, is it that bad? Do you want some slurs thrown at you? Have you thought, man, I really haven't gotten enough toxicity in my gaming recently? Come on down to League of Legends, where 4 to 9 strangers will scream at you incoherently in a flood of kid rage and salt. A terrible time is guaranteed for everyone. 0 out of effing 10. Natsuki seems very unhappy whenever she plays this game. 0 out of 10. Oh, the blush from Natsuki there. Like, this whole vignette here is, I mean, Dev did make the comment that like some of these are non-canon. Like, are we supposed to assume that this is something that Natsuki wrote entirely herself, or like I wouldn't put it past Natsuki to write this as one of her mod within a mod kind of deals within the Club Meetings franchise. I don't know, Club Meetings canon. And which she's like putting words into the mouth of Yuri. But like, regardless of what canon you consider, I do have to sort of look at it and wonder, like, has Yuri played any of these games? I was under the impression that she doesn't play games. But then this line sort of tips her hand a bit. That it's like oh, she's just watching Natsuki play them. Anyway. So did you try the review? Yeah, well, oh no, it's Silent Hill 2 next. Guys, I have to tell you a story. Once upon a time, there's a guy, a male, in a video game. But get this, he was sad. Sad. Can you imagine? What if men were so incapable of processing anything negative that you could make a horror game out of it? Doesn't that sound fun? Don't you want to play Male Emotional Incoherence, the game? I know I can't think of anything better. 0 out of 10. Did anyone actually name their town Silent Hill? Isn't that asking for your town to become a horror locale? Implausible. 0 out of 10. Getting over with Bennett Foddy. Uh-oh, that's the world's most frustrating game. I will hear a quote from the developer, one Bennett Foddy. I made this game for a certain kind of person, to hurt them. So yeah, Bennett, why did you make this? 0 out of 10. Well, I mean, it did what it set it to do. I kept falling down. 0 out of 10. Well, I mean, that's sort of the point. Okay, that was a really good gag. I almost burst out laughing just now. Thank you. Up next, you know it. You hate it. It's Minecraft. Single most overrated game of all time. Yeah. You can make anything with blocks. Which is Legos. They made Legos, but you can't touch the Legos. Virtual Legos. And then little kids instead make servers where you can play shitty platforming or whatever with, again, 15,000 mods that will wreck your computer. 0 out of 10. All you create will one day wither as ash upon the wind. And when it does, you will reflect on your legacy being a half-finished stone house with a flat roof. A game of surpassing existential horror, but not intentionally. 0 out of 10. Well, sounds like it has something on the table there. I don't know. Oh well. Next up, we have here. It says incremental changes to Morrowind and Oblivion with even worse and lower budget voice acting than before. Let's talk about Skyrim. Oh wait, no, I read that wrong. It says Skyrim. Skyrim is what it says. How could I have gotten that mixed up? How silly of me. Yeah, that reminds me. I have. I have a suite of Elder Scrolls games that includes everything up to Skyrim, and yeah, I've been meaning to. I already played Arena and Daggerfall. I've been theoretically meaning to get to Morrowind. Maybe I can do a stream series of that. I might skip Morrowind and just go to Oblivion. That's the one that got more acclaim. Anyway. Well, I probably Skyrim more so than Oblivion. I know Oblivion is the one that has the Patrick Stewart cameo. But anyway, 0 out of 10. The music is just changing. It's just cycling through random stuff at random times. Anyway, not nearly enough time spent on Argonians. 0 out of 10. Oblivion, my effing childhood. Yeah. Could be neat to do an Oblivion stream series. Anyway, let's see. Up next. Oh, The Last of Us. So, remember how sometimes the men can be sad? Turns out that some gamers grew up and got old, and some of them had kids. So they make games where men are sad about their kids. It's honestly a whole genre. Male parental sadness. I can't relate. 0 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, don't you have a dad who's like sad in some respect? Oh well. Anyway, 0 out of 10. They said it was The Last of Us, but then they made another game. 0 out of 10. That's the reasoning. Oh, and that reminds me. That's another reason I gave Final Fantasy VII a 0 in retrospect. It was Final Fantasy VII. Honestly, fair. It's like, this can't actually be final. Anyway, Doom. Just one more FPS, guys. This will be the one. This one, you have to shoot more guys faster. It'll be fun this time, I promise. Guys, shoot the other guys. From a first-person perspective. Hey, you're shooting demons, though. Surely there's some catharsis from that, at least. I don't know. I mean, Doom is like close to being the first like first-person shooter type game. I mean, Wolfenstein 3D came before it, but I still play Doom from time to time. Oh well. I guess Natsuki's judging the entire Doom franchise. So I guess including Doom 2 and Doom 3 and Doom Eternal and all the other Dooms. Wargames weakness? Anyway, from a first-person perspective, it will revolutionize gaming. 0 out of 10. I can't disagree with any of that. 0 out of 10. Again, Yuri's just not going to drop any quip that actually relates to it. Oh well. Tony Hawk Pro Skater. My. Look. All sport games are kind of inherently hilarious, right? Like, someone trains for years to hone their skill and body to do some particular sport thing. And in the video game, it's like, press X to do a flip because that's how easy it is. But Tony Hawk really takes that to a ridiculous level. This next trick is a 1080 pop shove to a dark slide to spinning the skateboard around your head so fast that's an actual orbit. Press Y to do this. Wow, you did it. You pressed Y. 500,000 points. Radical. How about instead 0 points out of 10? You forgot to mention how incredibly grievous apparent injury can be utterly disregarded. So 0 out of 10 for me as well. Frankly, an irresponsible level of unreality about the functioning of the human body under blunt force trauma. Binding of Isaac. Okay, another roguelite. Let's take the most boring parts of the worst Zelda game and turn them into a roguelike. And hey, while we're at it, let's fill it with incredibly unsettling child abuse and pseudo-Christian imagery. And also just an unbelievable amount of actual literal shit everywhere. Let's have fetuses in our game. Doesn't that sound fun? 0 to 10. I dislike it when a game has a clear allegory like The Binding of Isaac, and then just goes in a completely different direction instead of completing the analogy. Overcomplicated story as well. I will begin at a score of 21 and remove 1 point for each ending with different lore which the game has. Which leaves us at 0 out of 10. Ice mother, what a bitch. Yeah. And Metal Gear games. Metal Gear! Thoroughly mid-stealth gameplay, but accompanied by a plot and voice acting that are completely intolerable without a bunch of hardcore drugs. Say no to drugs, kids. Say no to Metal Gear. 0 to 10. Not that I would know, but I suspect that the games would be even more disturbing on drugs. 0 out of 10. Fortnite. Do I even need to say anything? It's Fortnite. But hey, we're here to have fun. Let's indulge a little. First of all, let's just completely abandon the game we were going to make and copy the success of PUBG. Just do a little last-second plagiarism, swap-rooney there. And then, in a game about shooting people, let's make it really hard and frustrating to shoot people with a building mechanic. And then, let's cause the death of modern culture by having so much IP crossover chaos that people use Fortnitification as a verb for the idiot mixing of every single goddamn IP. Truly a masterwork, you guys. Absolute 0 to 10. You earned it. It remains a mystery utterly beyond my comprehension as to how this game got so popular. If disliking Fortnite makes me a hipster, I shall fetch my beret forthwith. 0 out of 10. ... What's this look from Natsuki here? Beloved, are you alright? Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley sucks, and I hate it. Like, farming, that's boring and weird and work. Who would want to do that, right? And having a bunch of dating options, what is this? A VN? Sorry, that's all I've got. 0 out of 10. What was that look? Was that supposed to imply that Natsuki enjoys Stardew Valley and she doesn't like giving it 0 to 10 even for the bit? Oh well. A tedious exploration of repetitive manual labor, a thing that humanity has been trying to escape for countless millennia. I mean, you say that, Yuri, but I mean, some people like games which are like simulations of repetitive tasks. Like, hence the example, the success of games like Power Wash Simulator. People who want the catharsis. Like there is some measure of catharsis that comes from doing a repetitive task until you've completed it, and seeing the progress of having done that task, like some people like that sort of thing. But whatever. I don't know. I'm reading too much into this, obviously. But this is just a gag about rating everything 0 out of 10. But I don't know. It feels like it's what am I trying to say here? It's misrepresenting people's motivations, I guess, if it's saying that humanity has been trying to escape it. I think it's, I don't know, I think we're stating it, but whatever. Just moving on. Escape for countless millennia. It's instantiated here for reasons incomprehensible to me in a game meant to provide a diversion. 0 out of 10. Thanks, babe. It's like I didn't want to shoot the dog out back, so you went and did it for me. Of course, beloved. Next up, we have Fallout. Yeah, yeah. I was kind of wondering if Natsuki's going to actually like any of these games, and I was going to be part of the bit somehow. But anyway, moving on. Early games. Sorry, hold on. Next up, we have Fallout. Early games, definitely not every boring isometric RPG you've ever played. Late games, definitely not the Elder Scrolls series with guns. Nope, definitely not. Worse than both those things. 0 out of 10. A series whose premise has slowly been lost in endless monetization and paywalling of DLC and online services. A franchise bled to death by greed. 0 out of 10. Wait, is that an actual critique? I didn't know we were doing that. I could not think of anything else. Given that for Fallout? Yeah, I haven't played Fallout. I'm aware of it. I guess I can't really comment. Anyway, moving on. Wow. All right then. Next we got the Battlefield games. Uh-oh. Didn't you say Rabbit? You said what was that? 2,700 hours on Battlefield 1. You said. Oh no. Anyway, next we got the Battlefield games, and like I could do the whole FPS bit again. It's a good bit. I promise, bro. Just one more FPS and it'll fix everything, bro, please, and so forth. But I've got so much more work to work with here. We've had your series for what, 20 years now, and it hasn't really changed at all. Might be time to hang it up. Flying a World War II fighter is basically the same thing as flying a modern near future jet, according to DICE. Just stop asking us questions and go capture the control point, idiots. Please pay $70 for this unnoticeably different game. 0 out of 10. The promise of great battles on a grand, marvelous scale. But instead, 5 people fighting their teammates for vehicles. 0 out of 10. Tetris? Okay, here's my review of Tetris. It's Tetris. It's like if people raved that Pong was somehow still a really good game or something. 0 out of 10. Yeah, it's I kind of wonder. I kind of wonder how Dev came up with the selection of games for this list here. Probably, I imagine they just Googled like top 100 games in the world or something like that, and just built this based on that or something like that. It's got quite a variety. I mean, a variety of genres, time periods too. Like Tetris is, yeah, it's a real classic. That's another one from the 80s. This one here. The long pieces appear with frustrating infrequencies, 0 to 10. I remember, because there's so many versions and different copies of Tetris and so on. I remember there being like the version / copy of Tetris that we had when I was a kid, that it had a listing on the side showing how many of each piece you've had so far, just to prove to you that they come with roughly equal frequency, because it sure as heck does feel like the line pieces come less frequently than everything else, because it's the one piece you need the most often, or at least that's what it feels like. Anyway, long pieces appear with frustrating infrequency. 0 out of 10. Next up, we have Undertale. Might be afraid of upsetting all the Undertale fans, but they probably haven't moved past eating applesauce yet, or else they have less muscle mass than me. Undertale's a game that gets compared to DDLC a lot, because it's came out around the same time. Bullet hell game that pretends to have moral choices, but they simplify to being nice or mean to people, like basically every other moral choices game. There, I saved you 500 hours and like 20 bad videos or whatever. Ouch. I don't know if people got triggered by this. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to scroll through the comments, but I'm also afraid to. Anyway, 0 out of 10. Sans is right about one thing. I had a bad time playing this. 0 out of 10. Nice singer. Thank you. Resident Evil series, where to even begin? The controls are the most frustrating of any of these games so far, and that's saying something. The game can't decide if it's an RPG, atmospheric survival horror, or a jump scare factory, or what. I think doing the Natsuki voice is taking a lot out of my throat. Yeah, anyway, moving on. Terrible inventory management. Oh, and the dialogue can be cringe beyond belief. When the dialogue isn't cringe, they're relying on vampire mommies to push product. 0 out of 10. That's reference to Lady Dimitrescu. How do you pronounce the name? Dimitrescu. The main villain from Resident Evil 8, I believe. I'm aware of her as an infamous character. Anyway, the opposite of how effective horror should be done. 0 out of 10. Grand Theft Auto. Gonna review them all as one game because that's what they are. I guess except for the first two top-down ones because those were just way worse. Rockstar, come up with a new idea for a game, please. 0 out of 10. The annoying part to me about these games is the cheerfully nihilistic, all opinions are bad, I just don't like politics, worldview they endorse. I found that actively irritating. 0 out of 10. And oh hey, it's Red Dead Redemption. Rockstar, I said make a new idea for a game. Not take GTA and have horses instead of cars. Please try again. 0 out of 10. It really did feel like dying of incurable respiratory disease. 0 out of 10. Excuse me. Yeah, like no amount of water cures it. Oh hey, it's BioShock. You shoot things. You can zap things with magic. They don't call it magic, but you know, these video game types, they'll come up with all sorts of weird names for magic. Also, you can have kind of a really weird and unsettling hero complex about saving little girls. Or harvesting them for their genetic essence. Yeah, definitely 0 out of 10 on this. 0 out of 10 merely for being anywhere adjacent to objectivism. Celeste. Right. So, I have a trans sister. You all know this. I love my trans sister. She's the best. And yet, I can say to you with a straight face, this game sucks. Amazing. 0 out of 10. Okay. I mean, presumably she's bringing up the trans sister because the protagonist of Celeste is, according to the developer, intended to be trans. As far as I know, that doesn't actually come up in the game. I mean, I haven't actually gotten to the end of the game. Okay. I got to the original end of the game, but I didn't. I haven't. The DLC stuff I haven't completed. So maybe there's a reference to her being trans in there, but somehow I doubt it. Yeah, Celeste is the game that Natsuki recommended to MC as a platforming game for people who hate platformers, which I'm skeptical of that claim, but Is that for brownie points? Their identity would have popped up sooner in that case, not the end. Yeah, I mean, you'd think that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there are themes of Madeline, the main character, like having a difficult relationship with her mother, but that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with her being trans. And she has anxiety disorder, but that also doesn't have anything to do with being trans. Like she's got. I mean, her whole deal of feeling the need to conquer the mountain could maybe be a trans allegory. I don't know, but it's just as easily an allegory for anything else. I don't know. It's is the author of that game trans? I don't actually know. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. 0 out of 10. This game is too hard? 0 to 10. Well, that's what accessibility mode is for. Sorry, I couldn't think of much. Running out of ideas. Well, that didn't stop you for 2 of the previous games. Oh well. Yeah, me too. Just a couple more. Okay, yeah. Team Fortress 2. There we go. Thanks, Valve, for kicking all the bots out of your dead game so that it could rest in peace. How bad is TF2? People played Overwatch instead of TF2 for an extended period of time. Holy shit, right? 0 out of 10. Buff the Spy, 0 to 10. Alright, and last but not least, Disco Elysium. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Let me pitch you on this shit. Okay, this is a game that Crazy Kelly actually likes. Like, won't stop gushing about it if it comes up. Like, Crazy Kelly actually bought the game for me so I could stream it. Gave it to me as a gift. That's how much they like it, and would not shut up in chat. Just with frankly obnoxious backseating and spoilers, which they tried to rules lawyer me and say, oh, technically that wasn't a spoiler. I mean that with love, Dev, if you're watching, but it's a game they have a lot of affection for, basically, is what I'm saying. So is Dev actually going to have Notsky give this a 0 to 10 ranking here? Anyway, let me pitch you on this shit. First of all, you're a cop. But not just any cop. No, no, no. You are a miserable failure of a human being. Literally a sad, pathetic loser who frequently contemplates suicide. Basically, every single person around you is more competent than you and a reminder of how much of an F-upper you are. Have I convinced you yet? Are you having fun? You can commit suicide in the game if you want. It's an immediate game over. Aren't you having fun yet? 0 out of 10. Oh wow, she did commit to it. Kim Kitsuragi became sad. 0 out of 10. Well, I mean, if Kim Kitsuragi became sad, I mean that's tragedy in itself. I mean, Disco Elysium is basically the trying to please Kim Kitsuragi simulator. That's the real goal of the game. Anyway, all right, that's enough for today. Thanks to Yuri for joining me. If you didn't get to your favorite games, well, they just suck so bad they weren't even good enough to make this list. Definitely send an email to Monica to complain. She'll love that. I'm sorry. That is a fun meta comment there, because you know that with the recurring email bit in club meetings, they got a lot of emails like that. People complaining about whatever hyperfixation or whatever, which probably frequently usually included video games. Farewell for now, everyone. Okay, before it goes to the credits, I am curious. Did people get successfully rage baited from this and leave angry comments? I am slightly worried about scrolling down, because if I scroll down, you're going to see my recommendations on this side, and I'm hoping nothing embarrassing shows up there. I don't know. I feel like every video I scroll down is like playing Russian roulette here. Once again, I'm getting friggin' Vosh recommendations there. Gosh darn it. So it could be worse. At least she didn't do a review on Mods or Devs. Well, yeah. Anyway. 36 comments. I don't know if that's I think that's more than some other videos, Scott. What did I get? Okay, we got yeah, Star Trek: The Next Generation thing. There's some ASMR video, a couple of ASMR videos, DDLC thing, something about Megavan. Hey, speaking of Megavan, more ASMR. Getting a lot of ASMR recommendations. I do have a habit of putting some ASMR video before bed. It's a good way to wind down. Yeah, and an ASMR is fun. She does some fun stuff. Mayona ASMR, she does some. It's all in Japanese, so I have to have subtitles on. But she does some fun dark stuff. Tingle Smith is great. He's one of the few actually male ASMR artists. Imagine that. In addition to having a very calm, soothing voice, he does some good good immersive role play stuff. Like his first video is one that I come back to from time to time. It's just so good. Like the world building is fantastic, and he plays it just so naturally. Like he's having so conversationally in. I think it. I don't know if the world building he did was lifted from any actual intellectual property or if it's something that he came up with, but yeah, I don't know. It's good. It's good stuff. It's sorry, it's literally the M1 Garden Penguin. Not even kidding. I am not familiar with that, so I can't comment. But I don't know. ASMR is really hit or miss. Like because different people are going to experience. They're going to have different like different triggers for the ASMR response. I guess that's redundant because the R in ASMR already stands for response. But the ASMR effect, I guess. And frankly, there are a lot of ASMR artists who feel like they've missed the point of what ASMR is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be relaxing, and they try to make it exciting. And by that I mean, like, I don't know, wear skimpy clothes or try to look sexy or whatever. And it's like, this isn't what I want to watch when I'm trying to wind down. One of my favorite ASMR artists is Latte ASMR. She's a Korean lady who has this very like girl next door, look after you, take care of you, and look after your needs kind of thing. It's I don't know. It's just how do I describe it? So there's an ad break coming up in 1 minute. I have to finish my explanation fast. Sorry. Just looking at these comments here. Delete this video. I'm getting a lot of ASMR recommendations here. Anyway, what am I trying to say here? Yeah, Latte, she's just good at creating a relaxing atmosphere that puts you at ease. That like checking in with comfort and making sure everything is okay, kind of deal. It's good stuff. Anyway, ad break is imminent, so let's put some music on. One of the here. Let's put on Ohio Sayori. There we go. It's a little loud. Here we go. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. I do like the song, the Ohio Society song. It's a good. I'm gonna turn that off actually. Like it does a fantastic job of setting the tone for the original DDLC. Like as the first song you hear after the menu song. Like it's got it's the perfect blend of just whimsical sound. I guess I don't know how else to describe it. It has a disarming effect of making you forget this is supposed to be a horror game. It's catchy, yeah. Ping of a clip to check. Oh, okay, yeah, the Emma ping. Right. I forgot to read that message earlier. Anyway, moving right along. The Noski reviews every game. It's the longest video yet. There we go. Yeah, credit for music tracks in order of appearance. Ohio Noski by Toady, Pink Lessons by Bluey Soya, Inferno by Capes, and Sneaky Pank by Stamp Super. The stage background is from Minical. Well, there you go. Sorry. It was like eating in between while I'm breaking. trying to finish eating hastily. Anyway, so Yuri's back in. This is her her bedroom. I guess this is probably going to be in between. Again, in between season 3 and season 4, and this one is entitled Yuri's New Joke. Oh, I did not notice you arrive. I'm sorry. I'm not sure why the game has brought you here exactly. Wait a second. So maybe is this flashback to season 3 when Yuri was president? Nothing notable is happening that I know of. I was just reading a little. ... I'm not really sure what to say to you. It feels awkward to just go back to reading. ... Perhaps you'd like to hear a joke. Don't worry, it's not my tree joke. I know you've probably heard that one before. This is a different one. Yuri clears her throat. There was once a mare out on a farm who gave birth to 3 little foals. So horses. But it was a difficult birth, and when the farmer came to check on the little family, he found the mare and 2 of the foals dead. Oh, yikes. This is a sad joke so far. He wept for a while, for the mare had been a favorite of his. But he was filled with determination to protect the surviving chestnut foal, who he named Lucky. And he did. He took especially good care of Lucky for sentimental reasons. The farmer's daughter, Katerina, who was 14, also loved Lucky. As Lucky grew up, so did Katerina, and the 3 of them spent a lot of time together. Altogether, Lucky was a cherished pet and practically a member of the family. Hey, pets are family members, period. Anyway. But then eventually, as must always occur, things changed. One day, a racing stable owner, a friend of the farmer's, visited. And he saw Lucky. Purple Passion vibes from this? Yes, I still remember that. Oh, yeah. Yes, the Purple Passion joke. Yes. I wonder if Crazy Kelly was there for what I told the Purple Passion joke in during my playthrough of Turquoise. It does feel like this is building to something anticlimactic. You mind? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, and sorry, I lost my track for this. One day, a racing stable owner, a friend of the farmer's, visited, and he saw Lucky, and he was astonished at what he saw. For Lucky had grown into a powerful, fast, strong, and confident horse. All this the racing owner saw, and he offered the farmer an immense sum of money for Lucky, almost as much as the value of the entire farm. Now, it pained the farmer greatly to sell Lucky, as you might imagine. Not only was Lucky the only remaining living reminder he had of his beloved mare, but his own daughter Katerina was dearly fond of Lucky. And yet, as too often the case, the financial incentive was too strong. It had been a hard harvest season for the farmer the year before, and he needed the money too badly. So he sold Lucky. The parting of Katerina and Lucky was hard. There were many tears. Lucky was pensive as he got onto the horse trailer and headed towards a new and unfamiliar life. Quite different from the close-knit home filled with love and naivete which he had led heretofore. But when he reached his new paddock, many of his fears eased. He had many colleague horses, some of greater experience and some of lesser experience. But they were all welcoming. They understood his loss and his uncertainty about his surroundings. And they went to great lengths to make him feel welcome and to give him a sense of belonging. In time, the paddock became a second home to Lucky. He was very well cared for. However, as he went through his training to become a racing horse, he thought often of his old family and his best friend, Katerina. Now the time came for Lucky to run his first race. He had trained hard and had much natural skill and ability, and he won easily. Wow. Indeed, he went on to win many races in that first year. He was the darling of the horse racing world. But one day, he lost a race to a strong, powerful black horse named Black Lightning. It is possible that Lucky, feeling overconfident with so much success, had slackened some and become complacent, leading to his defeat. But his defeat at the hands of Black Lightning stirred his hooves? Anyway, stirred his motivation anew, and the next race between the two, Lucky won by several lengths, a great triumph. As time went on, Lucky and Black Lightning became immense rivals, each striving to outdo the other. On rare occasions, Black Lightning would have the edge, but in general, it was Lucky who usually emerged triumphant. Eventually, in a twist of fate, Lucky's owner decided to purchase Black Lightning, housing him in the very same paddock that housed Lucky. This really is feeling like... Where is this joke going? I'm trying to resist the urge to look at the duration of the video to find out how much longer there is. Where is this going? It really is feeling like the purple passion. Hey, I don't just tell me. 11 minutes? Okay, fine. Okay, anyway, so Lucky's owner decided to purchase Black Lightning. Well, I guess they were making lots of money. Housing him in the very same paddock that housed Lucky. And this caused no small amount of tension, for the horses were rivals, and they did not get along. Lucky, somewhat ungenerously, did everything he could to forestall any opportunities for Black Lightning and to maintain his status as the owner's favorite. This, of course, caused no small amount of resentment on the part of Black Lightning. There was on the calendar a very great important race, with huge prizes and prestige for the winner. This is doing a lot of anthropomorphizing of the horses. Like we shifted from the farmer's perspective to Lucky's perspective. I don't know. It's so odd. We're going to move on. And the rule for this race was that each owner could enter one and only one horse. Naturally, Lucky was selected by his owner to run in this race. This resulted, however, in a great argument between Lucky and Black Lightning. Here, you see? Anthropomorphizing the horses, talking about them as though they're like sentient beings who can reason and whatnot. Anyway, Black Lightning, who was the younger horse, suggested rudely that Lucky was getting too old to run in such races, which is patently untrue. While Lucky, on the other hand, called Black Lightning untalented and an eternal runner-up, which is also untrue. It was not a pleasant time to be in the paddock. But for Lucky, he soon forgot about the argument and focused on training for the big race. Then came the eve of the big race. Lucky was coming back from a brisk walk on the track. All of a sudden, he felt a sharp pain in his hoof. A piece of glass protruding from a wooden post had cut the quick of his hoof quite painfully. Someone needs Nate the Hoof Guy. I think I commented on that last week. I get weird recommendations sometimes. That's why I was dreading scrolling down and wondering what notifications, what recommendations is YouTube going to send at me, because I get weird stuff. Like at some point, like Facebook decided I wanted to see videos from Nate the Hoof Guy, who's a guy who treats hoof injuries of like cattle. And I mean, I keep clicking them, so I guess I'm feeding into the algorithm of that, because they are interesting. But I don't know how I landed on that in the first place. But hoof injuries is just, it's exactly the kind of thing that he would look after. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. Lucky could still walk and would heal quickly, but putting weight on the hoof was very painful and awkward. He realized at once that he could not compete in the race the next day. Can he communicate that to his owner, though? What kind of world building are we working with here? We've established that the horses apparently have consciousness and sentience and are able to discuss things with each other. But are they able to communicate with the humans? I don't know. Anyway, so there he was, sitting in his stable. Though he hated to admit it, Black Lightning was the best horse available if he himself could not run. He knew his owner would surely select Black Lightning as the backup. Moved by a sudden impulse of generosity, sportsmanship, and love for his longtime rival, he summoned a nearby dog who guarded the paddock. He told the dog to go immediately to Black Lightning to tell him that Lucky had been hurt, that Lucky had told Black Lightning that only he could run in his place. Well, I mean, surely that's up to the humans, not up to the horses. So the dog went over to Black Lightning's stable, and he said, "Lucky's been hurt. He'll be all right, but he wanted me to tell you that he thinks only you are fit to run in his place, that you should train immediately to prepare." And when he heard this, Black Lightning, aghast with shock and horror, said, "My God!" Oh no, I know what he's going to say. "My God, a talking dog!" "My God, dogs can talk!" Oh my, I get myself with that one every time. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, like you said, Slayer Rabbit, yeah, it's the purple passion joke all over again. It's like that joke. What is it? Two muffins are sitting in the oven. One of them says to the other, "Hey, is it getting hot in here?" And the other says, "Ah, talking muffin." So yeah, much longer version of that joke. So much build up and poof. Yeah, exactly. I hope you enjoyed it. Or alternately, if you didn't, I hope our abhorrence of the joke is extreme. I hope either essentially that you love the joke or absolutely detest it. Either is a desirable outcome. And now I shall return to my reading. Until next time. Sorry, I am a little curious about the reaction. Only 12 comments this one. It's not remotely the same rage bait as the video games one, apparently. Oh, hey, look, there's one of my turquoise videos there showing up the recommendations now. Great job, excellent bait and switch. Yeah. I was so invested in this story, I forgot that this was a joke. Anyway. Ads. What? Ads, why? I guess Crazy Kaylee is monetizing their channel. Imagine that. anyway, skip over this. This one's called Ree's New Hobby. Skater? Wow, Ree, that was only your third bout and you were basically the MVP. You're not going to use my true name? Oh, right, sorry, of course. Ree's Pieces? No problem, Dame Denanami? What? Dame Denanami? Usually we don't use our derby names outside the track, though. They're just so long. Yeah, I understand. Just still so neat to have. Oh, okay, I think it's a typo. A typo that will never be fixed, sadly, because this is already up in the YouTube channel. Just so neat to. I guess that's. I think the 2B is not supposed to be in there. Neat to have a special name like that. Okay, so are we? Is this part of the club meetings canon? Is Rhea just this like such an impressive skater that she goes to like skater derbies or something? Anyway, special name like that. That's so cool. Yeah, it does feel neat to have another persona. Man, feels weird hearing a bunch of enthusiastic new person stuff from you. Because you play like a veteran. That's good to hear. I just try to go out there and have fun. Including that. Scare points to Ree's ankle, which is a massive purple-red bruise. Uh-oh. I mean, it's a contact sport. I tried to get out of the way, but... No, it was entirely her fault, not yours. You're not supposed to make contact below the knees. I don't know if she did it on purpose, but... I don't think it was on purpose. I don't think she would have, attacked my leg with her face like that. Oof. Probably not. You think she's going to be okay, right? Oh, she'll be fine. Like you said, it's a contact sport. And one you're taking to really well. Thanks. First bout was pretty hard. But after that, I feel like I kind of got the hang of it. No kidding. Feels like we had lead. We had lead. Okay, had lead. Had the lead. I would have had lead. Is this a dialectical thing or is this a typo? I would have said had the lead all game long because of you. All game long because of you. You're one of the best blockers I've ever seen. You think maybe you'd want to try jamming? I'm not sure. It seems hard. I think I'd kind of like to learn a little more before I try it. Plus, we already have a jammer. Oh, she'd be thrilled if she got to be a blocker again. We just made her the jammer because no one else wanted to. Well, let me know if you want to try it. We'll sub you in one of these matches. Okay. But at least I know I'm not gonna have to be the pivot anytime soon. That seems really hard. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I have no idea what these terms mean. Like pivot, blocker. Yeah. I don't know what's involved in the skater derby is contact sport thing. It's all skater stuff. Yeah, I guess so. I mean the fact that they use the term bouts it immediately made me think of the whole fencing arc from season 4 of Club Meetings. That's a term they use a lot there. Anyway, yeah, don't worry, you don't have to think about that stuff. You're good, but you're not good enough to take my job yet. Oh, I have to ask, Reed, what got you into roller derby anyway? I don't know. I just wanted to try something wild and aggressive. Ever since I turned 18, I just want to try a bunch of new and crazy stuff. Oh, hey. So, oh, right, okay. I mean, they did advance the they broke the time loop briefly at the end of season 3, and then Monica stuck right back into the time loop to stick her at age 18. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. And roller derby seemed really new and crazy. I spent a long time being really shy and really afraid to do anything or talk to anyone. And now I feel like I've got to make up for lost time. I mean, I'm only turning 18 next year, but I'll be 20 before I know it. I know it's that's the time loop shenanigans going on, but it's like it does raise questions of how they think these things work, how it works inside their minds. Anyway, so having a midlife crisis at age 18, basically. I guess so, yeah. Well, whatever the reason, glad you came to join us, Reed. Anyway, enough derby talk. Let's hit up this arcade. You need any help getting around, or question mark? No, I'll be fine, thank you. It's just a little sore, that's all. Maybe we could play that shooting game over there, where you sit down in the Jeep first. Probably, I mean, if you got a big bruise on your ankle, you probably want to put ice on it, but what do I know? The dinosaur one. Yeah. Alright, sounds good. Come on, pieces. Reese pieces. So the next one is called Nest Half Empty. It appears to center around Yuri. This is Yuri's living room background from club meetings. Oh, it's going to be so different without you here. I'm getting emotional already. Mother. It's just, you're my firstborn, my only daughter. It feels like I've lived the last 19 years with you at the center of my life. Now you're a grown woman, heading off to college. Oh, I just know you're going to make us so proud. My genius daughter. I'm not a genius, Mother. Oh, yes you are. Everyone who knows you says you are. It's just... Oh, I can't believe you're leaving the house. It's too much. I'll be back, Mother. The college is a bicycle ride away from here. Oh, wait, did you ride a bike? We haven't heard mention of riding bikes so far in this spot, have we? No, seriously. I mean, we established that Monica drives, Natsuki takes a bus. I mean, Sairi walks. Like Sairi and MC walk together. There was one point where, at least one episode where Yuri walked to school, but I think this is the first mention of her riding a bike. Right? I mean, I enjoy riding a bike. I do that quite a bit. It's good exercise and stuff. But anyway, I don't know. Sorry, it just jumped out at me for some reason. I'm just gonna move on. I'll be visiting plenty. I know. It's such an overwhelming mix of feelings. I'm so proud of you. But at the same time, I'm so sad you're going to be leaving. And I'm worried for you being on your own. Should I turn the speed up? It's a bit late in this stream to be wondering that. I have it cranked up to 1.45 speed. I had this at 1.5. I don't know. I can't remember what I set it to last week. I might have turned I might have turned it up to 1.75. I have to review the recording from last week to recall. It feels like it's going slowly. I don't know. I'm gonna move on. Happy you got to experience that. It's too much. I'm sure you'll be fine once you get used to it. You still have another child to raise, after all. Hey, where's Shobu? Yuri is sitting and reading. Come in. Oh, hi, Dad. Am I interrupting? Nothing important? Is there anything you can think of that you need for college? No, I think I have everything I need. Obviously, I'll need books and things for class, but that can be done in this time. Yuri's dad nods. ... He holds up a book. Do you mind if I come in here and read in your room for a little while? Aw, we've got parallel play going on again. So I said the parent sprites aren't always a requirement. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Dev, as much as it's a very long mod. They tried to save money. Like they have a few CGs in here and there, but mostly they just relied on free-to-use stuff and like community assets and so on. Makes it easy. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Turquoise similarly didn't include parent sprites. Randomly off the top of my head, there are plenty of mods. I can think of a number of mods which just don't bother including sprites for certain other characters, including parents. Anyway, come here and read in your room for a little while. ... No, Dad, that would be great. Thanks. Yuri's dad sits on the couch by Yuri's desk and reads. ... Aw. Kiddo, you in here? Yes, I'm right here. Thought I might find you here. I smell garlic and onions cooking, and that's usually you. Mother uses garlic and onions just as much. Maybe, but her ratio is different. Are you saying you can tell the difference? Absolutely. I'm like a bloodhound. You use far more onions than your mom. Oh no, the onion reference. I'm gonna turn up the speed just a little bit. Let's say 1.6. Well, I'm a fan of garlic, but Mother uses entirely too many. Well, both of you cook absolutely deliciously, so I'm not going to complain either way. So, hey, I got you something. What's this? Open it and find out. Oh, a knife. Truly, I have an uncle who knows me well. But why is it framed? A chef's knife is an odd choice. I do have some of those. Oh, is this the origin of the framed chef knife, which appears in the background selected for Yuri and Natsuki's dorm room in season 4 of Club Meetings? Or perhaps he framed the knife that she stabbed herself with in the original game. I don't know. Anyway. Well, it's a kind of a special knife. This is your grandmother Sumeri's knife. Nana's knife. Isn't this a bit much? Shouldn't you, or mother, shouldn't one of you, ... question mark. I talked about it with your mom. We think it had better go with you. It's what our mom would have wanted. It'd be nice to know that you're taking a piece of your grandpa's life with you. It'll comfort me as well. Thank you for the gift, Uncle. I will cherish it. Good luck at college, kiddo. Not that you'll need it. I don't get it. Well, you know school, right? Yeah. I have to go to a special school for grown-ups. Because I'm a grown-up now. Sis is a grown-up. That's what they say. But I have to go to a different school now. And one of the rules for the school is that you have to live at the school. Yeah. Is it actually an actual rule? Wait, really? Hold on, really? I mean, Dev does a whole lot of world building that reflects how things are in, I don't know, certain places of the world. I know that Dev expressed that like some of the ideas were that's just how they were in like California where they live. Are they a little more or less an option for students if they live far away? Yeah. But I don't know. Like I kind of wonder if I don't think Yuri would lie and to try to soften the blow to her little brother. So I sort of have to assume that she's being honest here. Yeah, have to live at the school. Like if it's true that that's their policy, that you must live at the school, that makes it extra messed up that they allowed Ryan to be homeless in season 4. Like it's a requirement, but they were perfectly content to let him sleep under a bench. It's so odd. And also, like, then if that's the case, then why was Monica able to get away with not having a dorm and like have her own space? How curious. Anyway, moving on. You have to live at the school, but who will live in your room? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Mom and Dad will find a use for it. Are you ever gonna come back? Yes, of course I'll come back. I'll be back a lot. And then after your school's over, you'll live with us again? I don't know, Shobu. But no matter what, we'll always see each other a lot. Your brother and sister. Brothers and sisters will always be friends if they want to. So don't worry. I'll be back a lot, I promise. Okay. I'm gonna miss sister, though. Aw. I will miss you too, brother. Aw. That's, I don't know. You're looking sad about, hearing, she was say you'll miss her. It's I don't know. It's interesting when you consider that, throughout season 4, at any time it was suggested that Yuri and Natsuki might end up getting split up. Yuri kept responding with, I'll be happy with any time we spend together, so it's okay. But I don't know. Her change of facial expression seems to communicate that being separated from her brother did cause her some measure of distress. Anyway, moving on. This next one is entitled "Not Meant to Be." It's 4 minutes long. Keeping an eye on the time, I'm probably going to wrap up the stream before the next ad break, which is going to be in roughly 50 minutes. So I can get through a couple more of these probably. Anyway, what do we got here? Dude, what? Bro, you can't just stand there and dissociate in the middle of the hallway. Why not? Not like other people don't do that. Maybe, but it's weird coming from you. Come on, what's up? What's got you down? Oh, this whole thing with Kenzo and Sairi, Oh, we're going... Oh man, we're going back to season 1 here. I guess. When Sairi and Kenzo were seeing each other. It's interesting that Natsuki called out his spacing out. Like the original game uses the phrase spacing out a lot. Natsuki uses the word dissociate, which is interesting. This would have been before she was dating Yuri. Where did she learn that word? Anyway, moving on. Kenzo and Sairi, oh, yeah, pretty obvious reason. But it's been a pretty good number of weeks. It seemed at times like you were feeling, well, not better, but like it was hurting less. I don't know. It's not that it hurts any less. Hasn't ever hurt any less. It feels like I just am able to forget that I hurt more often, I guess. That sucks. What are you going to do? You think I should do something? I mean, it's her choice. Yeah, I agree. Not saying go disrupt their relationship or anything. I just meant, like, what are you going to do about you? You feel better about stuff. Oh, I don't know. Just keep going, I guess. Keep living life. Try not to think about it so much. Hard as that may be. Anyway, I gotta get going to class. Talk to you soon. See ya. Bye, MC. Huh. Well, I wouldn't have expected that. Expected what, Monica? I mean, you've been plotting to get Sayuri and MC back together for weeks. Down to doing what some people might call stalking. And then you tell MC that he shouldn't go disrupt Sayuri and Kenzo's relationship? This from... this coming from Monica, who is all about plotting and scheming and manipulating and controlling people, as expressed in the Club Meetings mod. It could come across that Monica is only bringing this up with Natsuki because she's wants to push Natsuki back into pushing Sayuri and MC together. Hypocrite? Yeah. Well, maybe she's being a hypocrite, or maybe this is a part of another plot of hers. Who knows? Anyway. Yeah, don't underestimate Monica's machinations. Anyway. Well, that just wouldn't be right. I mean, I want them to be together, but sabotaging Sayuri and Kenzo to get them together feels wrong somehow. And yet, that seems like a necessary prerequisite to getting Sayuri and MC together. Yeah, see, what's she pushing her for here? Yeah, I feel like I need to do something about it. My friends aren't happy, but I don't want to hurt anyone to help. I don't know. It's hard. I understand. What was that expression there? Like with the seemingly sad expression there? Maybe you should consider just letting things play out. Let go of that whole scheme you're doing. ... Nah, that ain't me. I gotta keep going. Yeah, that's definitely more you. Yeah, what did I say? That really felt like Monica was trying to prod Natsuki back into scheming. Is this Club Meetings canon here? Is this trying to imply that Monica was pulling some strings behind the scenes and trying to arrange for Sayuri and MC to get together? trying to get Natsuki to somehow try to split Kenzo and Sayuri up? Who really knows? I mean, I've commented on it to death throughout my Club Meetings video series that it's like I'm never clear on what Monica wants in this mod, and it's not clear if Monica knows what Monica wants. She even makes a remark at one point in season 4 that what she wants doesn't matter, which is a ridiculous thing for her to say when she's trying so hard to control the people around her and so on. But it's I mean, considering how season 1 turned out with everyone, including Monica, getting lobotomized, that doesn't seem to be something that Monica planned for. Doesn't seem to be something that Monica intended, so it just raises more questions about what did Monica intend? What did she want? Would she have been content with a resolution where she gets lobotomized? I don't know. Anyway, moving on.
Tired of sifting
another ad break. Okay. Well, Dev needs their money, I guess. Oh, that was only one ad in the ad break. Anyway, the next one is entitled The Solitude of a Popular Girl. It's 3 minutes 26 seconds. I can get through this one. Can't believe I have to do summer school. Guess I should have studied more. At least I don't have to repeat the grade, I guess. Yeah, this is Kuko. This is Natsuki's friend. Man, the school feels so empty during the summer. ... Wonder what's going on in the locker restroom, sir. that's just an odd comment to make just out of nowhere. What's going on in the locker restroom? I guess. I mean, I guess they're a thing in the throughout the first 3 seasons. Oh hey, Crazy Kaylee's back. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Restroom by the locker. Yeah. I mean, their thing was that they hung out in the bathroom. Sure, it's just okay. You know, moving on. Seriously, this door opens. Oh man, I wonder if. Hey, Kuko. Hiya, just you, huh? Yeah. I don't think most of the gang is doing summer school. Totally. Makes it feel kind of lonely in here. Yeah. At least things will pick up again in the fall, though, I guess. People who are here were our senpai. So they're graduated now. Hirko, Natsuki, Ayami, not to mention a few others. Yeah, if it's going to be dull as shit in here with so many people gone, I'm gonna have to get some fresh blood in here. I don't know, a lot of the freshmen from last year are pretty scared to go near here, I think. I guess we could always try to get in some of the incoming freshmen who aren't traumatized by us yet. Do we know any other seniors? So it's Ria. She seems pretty popular these days. I guess. But nah, wait, really? I mean, she seems nice, but I don't think I could stand to be near her for more than 5 minutes, you know? Really? Why is that? What, because she's too nice, or what? Just comes across as too naive or something? Oh, she is really nice, though. Too nice, yeah. Oh well. I guess, I don't know, they want to have their mean girls clique or whatever. Too early to do anything now anyway. No one's gonna gather for smokes and gossip during summer school. I don't smoke. Do you even smoke? No. You know what I mean, though. Yeah. Gotta get back to class now. See you soon. Yeah, you too. Man, this sucks. Solitude of a popular girl. Well, there you go. That vignette that played out entirely without any sprites. Ria, I could be a big girl, boo. I think this is the last one. Okay, 7 minutes, 17 seconds. Can I get through this before the next ad break comes up? Probably, if I don't keep pausing it. Anyway, this one's called The Awkward Parent. This is Natsuki's room. This is that one time they had the sleepover there, perhaps? Anyway, oh man, this is gonna be awesome. I've had a sleepover in like a million years. At least not like with like a friend. What does that mean? What does that mean? I mean, like, not with like a really close friend. I mean, she's trying. Did she just accidentally let slip so the OBSEC issue and that she had Yuri sleep over? Anyway, I mean, Yuri hasn't slept here. What? Yeah. I mean, just forget it. I'm not sure what I was trying to say. Okay. All right, let's get the movie marathon part of the sleepover underway. We got snacks. We got a reasonably sized screen on which to watch the movies. We've got said movies. Wait, what do you mean said movies? I mean, I have the movies here, the ones I referred to earlier when I talked about the movie marathon. No, I know what that means. It's just you never say stuff like that. You've been spending too much time with Yuri during club. During club, yeah, you're absolutely right. That huge nerd is ruining the way I talk, probably, haha, from all the club time. But anyway, movies, snacks, TV. I think that's everything. But what drinks? ... Shit. Oh, it's no big deal. I'm totally fine with just the snacks. Bullshit. You can't have a movie marathon without drinks. Plus, with a bunch of salty snacks, we're going to be so thirsty. ... I'll be back in just a little bit. I'm gonna walk to the store and get us some drinks. Shouldn't take too long. Presumably talking about non-alcoholic drinks here. You want to come with? No, oh, it's Raincloud Sire here. No energy. Actually, do you mind if I stay here? I really like your room. Plus, my legs are tired from walking already. Your legs have more vigor. I definitely can't argue with that. My legs are hella vigorous. Alright, I'll be back in like 15 or 20 minutes. Okay. Natsuki's room is actually a lot cleaner than I thought it would be. She tries to pass herself off as really chaotic, but actually she's pretty orderly. I mean, I can see that. Although she's definitely has food stashes and stuff. I mean, Natsuki could like. I mean, she canonically she makes a big deal about keeping her manga in order or not ruffling them or anything. And her sprite has like her collar arranged just so looks like it might be depending on your interpretation, like maybe she gets a lot of pressure from parents or maybe particularly her dad to look a certain way or something. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. Really hot. Sorry. Definitely has food stashes and stuff. They're really hard to spot though. ... That must be Natsuki. Natsuki, are you home? Door was completely unlocked again. Don't know how many times I have to... ... Hi, I'm not Natsuki. So I see. Right, I forgot. She was having a friend over tonight. You're her friend's, Sayuri. Right. So, how's school? It's, pretty good. We're graduating soon. Right. Do you know what you want to do yet? Nope. Yeah, I don't think Natsuki knows what she wants to do either. Coming up with something to do with your life is pretty hard. Yeah, no kidding. Oh no. Well, if I figure it out, I'll let you know. Ha ha ha. Is Natsuki around or ... question mark? Well, we were going to watch some movies and she's got some snacks together. And then she realized that she forgot the drinks, so she went to get some drinks. Did she say where she went to get some drinks? Just some store that she was walking to? I'm not really sure other than that. Don't worry, Dad. I paid for it myself. Even so, I don't want you to spend... Dad, it's like 2 6-packs of soda. They were on sale. And if there's any extra, we can drink it ourselves later. Yeah, it's hints about how stingy they have to be in her household. It is awkward, yeah. Alright. Well, you girls have fun. Nice to meet you, Mr. Natsuki's dad. And nice to meet you too, Sayuri. Right. I'll remember it eventually. I guess Teru didn't have a name yet. I'll be out there if you need anything. Sorry about that. He actually seems pretty nice. Oh, Sayo, you naive, innocent soul. Truly, you are a beacon of purity and incorruptibility. Now, do you want to watch the Exsanguinator or Hot Teen Zombie Hunters first? Oh, wow. Okay. The Exsanguinator. Amazing. Okay. Yes, the next one I'm not going to get to just yet. What are we up to here? This is that was number 26 we just finished. So we're going to number 27. We're less than halfway through the 62 vignettes that we have here. Yeah, so this might take... I was thinking, oh, we got through a quarter of them last stream. Maybe it'll be 4 streams. Though to be fair, like the video games one was quite long. So maybe we can still get through these in 4 streams. Just looking at the lengths of them. Yeah, like most, a vast majority of them are under 20 or under 10 minutes. There's one that's 22 minutes there, but yeah, we should probably get through these in 4 stream sessions. Uh, are they hot teens who hunt zombies or hunters of hot teen zombies? Yeah, I mean, that is the question. To get the longest ones done though. Yes, exactly. So yeah, sorry to have to like raid out just as soon as you got back, Crazy Kelly. But yeah, I think it's time to wrap up the stream. And I'm seeing about who to raid, and I'm thinking, oh wow, wait, really? Sorry, bear with me. I'm just gonna mute desktop audio for a second. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, bear with me here. Yeah. Okay. I was considering. I just noticed that someone I'm following is playing Earthbound, which is like classic game for the SNES, and the only reason I'm hesitating is it's someone that yeah. Thanks, Jimmy. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, what the heck? Let's give her a raid. I only raided her once before, and it was because someone who must not be named was the one that recommended her, and it was you know, the one who originated the comply with the LGBT running gag, if you get my drift. What the hey? Let's give her a raid. We're rating Zelda Sauce. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, made good progress through the vignettes. Good stuff. There was some rather dark, morbid stuff in the the cancer arc thing, but mostly, you know, fun, whimsical stuff. Some rage bait in the video game review one, but you know, all in all, some fun stuff. Yeah, I'll continue with that next week. In the meantime, we're going to continue with Silk Song, of course. And yeah, I've got nothing else. That's all for until next time.